Hello, my friends. Hello, welcome, citizens. Welcome, crew. My name is Commander Wacko, aka Peter, and this is the Simstarr. The Simstarr is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, mostly built in modified by me, that today we are going to use to play Elite Dangerous. I forgot to turn on the actuators that are off the system. I'll come back to it. Elite Dangerous is a flight simulator in the same vein as Microsoft Flight Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator, where the idea, the actual gameplay is all the things you got to do to get the system moving, just with a little bit more arcadey side and obviously a sci-fi look to the whole dang thing. And that is what we're going to do today. We are going to fly out into the black, and we're gonna go look for Raxxla. That's always a crowd pleaser, looking for Raxxla. '07 Dragon Master, '07 Pluto Flash, '07 Nicholas Clooney, and '07 Skyfora. Welcome, welcome. Hello, everyone. Um, Going to look for Raxxla is always a crowd pleaser, but I always try to do it when I have a reason to do it. Like if I have an idea to look for something or investigate something, that's when I make it a Raxxla episode. And today, oh, do I have something? But let's hold that off for just a second because I pushed the buttons to raise the dang platform and didn't actually raise the platform. Wow, there's a huge delay today. Dang. Oh well, what are you gonna do? I am wearing pants today, but I still got the grippers out. Okay, let's try this again, you guys. Actuators armed. And there we go. There we go. That's what we want to see. Uh, Pet Gamer says, show me Raxxla. Nicholas says, a Raxxla detector, please explain. '07 J4Bs. Hello, photo style. Yes, shameful pants. I'm wearing pants, and the grippers will eventually get covered. Although I should mention that when we made that Elgato video about the pedal the other day, I needed to do a insert shot where I actually pushed the pedal, and I decided to do it without the shoes because the whole thing was like the grippers were out. And Gabby painted my toenails, so I wasn't able to use that take. We did it one without and one with, and the one with the timing wasn't as good, so I went with the one without. But just so you know, I have very well made up pedicured feet now. I've got very shiny space toes going on. Yeah, I'll tease them for you. I know you can't really see them from there, but maybe you can see they're shiny. It's possible. Yeah, the audio and video aren't synced. Yeah, I know. They're synced here though, so we're good here. They're not synced here. I'm not sure why. That delay is huge. I wonder what's up with that. Maybe we can do something about it before we get going. Hold on. Let me remotely sign in and see if I can't do something about that. Yeah, thank you for following Empty Response. Welcome, welcome. Go back and paint in the toenails of post. Dude, I've done that professionally. I'm not doing that on my own time. I either have the toenails or I don't because I have absolutely given up on doing that amount. All right, so I'm gonna close OBS on the tertiary computer. That will create nothing at all. And then I'll
Project
boot it back
Simstarr
up.
is fully operational and fully manned.
Welcome, Mervkins. Hello. Hello, Nibbler. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, glitter grippers. That's right. Oh, there's Gabby. Hi, Gabby. Yeah, we got the grippers out today. We need a foot cam, just a permanent foot cam. Oh yeah, that's way better. I mean, it's not 100% synced up, but that's way better than it was before. Turning things off and turning them back on definitely help. What's the plan today, Commander? Today we go off and we look for Raxxla with my Raxxla detector. So somebody has already asked me. They've already said, Raxxla detector, tell me more. Patience, my friend. Patience. I have actually built such a thing. Oh, Gabby, since you're listening, can you bring me the whisper scanner? I forgot to bring it out here. We should show off the real thing. Um, if you're hearing me and if you're able, it's all good. Uh, uh, okay, so um, Raxxla is a real place. Let's get off in the air and I'll start explaining that. The first place that we're gonna go is to Wacko's World, which is far away. Let me gather my thoughts. Let me explain. Oh, I'm in the wrong ship for this. I'm in the wrong ship for this, but that's okay. I'll show you guys where it's at. Okay. 411 jumps in the ship I'm in right now. Oh, awesome. Not just that one. This has been missing since I did Project Simstarr. This is my whisper scanner. It's for my VR video game, Shuko-sun. Oh,
I am the goat.
Hi, Gentle
But so
Berserker.
is Project Simstarr.
You're not the first person today. Mervkins beat you to it. Oh 07 Heavy Duty, oh 07. Welcome, Gentle Berserker. You're really hyped for Raxxla? I'm really hyped to show it to you. So first I'm just doing some show and tell and showing my cool thing. So this is my design of a scanner. And in VR, it looks just like this from the point of view of the player, right? So you pull the trigger and these little things pop out. This thing scans and a beam comes out of it and it reveals hidden things. So Whisper Scanner will actually light up and show you things that you could not see before. And there's different settings you can put it on, things of that nature. So that's why I'm using it today. That's why I'm using it in my my opening thumbnail. Hold on. Sorry, I'm a little bit scattered today. What am I right? I had some trouble with StreamerBot this week. And not trouble. I upgraded it and I broke it when I upgraded it. So there are parts of it that are not working properly. And one of them is my automatic updater to Blue Sky. I didn't know that until I tried to post it. Okay. Yeah, you guys are talking to yourself. You're not talking to me, so we're good. All right. So this is where I plan to start our search today. It's called Wacko's World. It's a planet with 83 bodies in it that I hope to colonize someday. And this is where we are. And this is where Colonia is. Okay. Now we've searched over here because I said if I was going to hide Raxxla as a developer, I would put it somewhere over here. Yeah, we didn't find anything. Then I searched up here. I believe that's where it was, right? Oh, I didn't save it. We searched at the very top, thinking maybe that was the crown of the jewel. And now I have a new theory. You always have to have some place to look, right? So oh, and for you guys that are new, everything that you see here is approachable. There are 400 billion stars that you can go to. And Raxxla, I believe, is just in one of these stars. We'll get into the minutiae on that in a second. But since Colonia is here, it's 2018, Colonia exists. I mean, you've put it in the game as a developer. And you want to set up Raxxla to be something of a needle in a haystack, something you can find. I believe that instead of putting it here somewhere in Sagittarius A, that they put it over here because there's nothing going on over here right now. This is probably going to be where the Thargoids are or something like that, but there's nothing going on over here right now. So I think they chose somewhere over here in order to hide Raxxla from us. And we're going to go over to the station I've been to already to begin our search. Now, there's a bunch of things we have to do to do that. Elite Dangerous, I already explained, is part of the minutia, all the detail. Kurnish says 7 of 186 constructions complete. Oh, good. He's building a new nearby neighbor station, I believe. Get my stuff together. I'm doing my best. I am doing my best. And I came to terms that my best isn't good enough long, long ago. All right. So we go to Shipyard. I'm in a Kestrel Mark II right now. We don't need that. We want, is that the Daring Dynamax? No. We want to come down here to the Daring Dynamax, named after my friend Eric Reese, who passed away a couple of years ago. It's just my way of remembering him. Okay, and then we need to go back in. Let's see how many jumps it is now. Plotting routes. 169, which is much, much more reasonable. But I'm thinking we're gonna take the neutron highway out there instead. So let's start doing that. Let's set up the neutron highway so we can then begin our search. So the max amount of searching that we can do today is here. I plan to do this both days on Monday and on Wednesday this week. Is to search for Raxxla with the Raxxla detector. Today is all about calibration. We're going to see how annoying it is to use it the way I've got it set up. We'll make some adjustments and then we'll do some more searching later on this week. You heard if it was lore accurate, it would have to be very close or even in the bubble. Yes, that is true. That's why we're not using the lore-based approach. We're using what I call mundane theory. Mundane theory states that Raxxla was placed in by a dev in the beginning of the game and then was refurbished in 2018. They just placed it in the game as a needle in a haystack, is what I believe. So, because when they created the lore, they didn't have all these planets, and now they do. They created these planets, and then they selected one of these, even though it breaks the lore. They don't care. Have you thought about doing haptic pads to the chair to increase immersion? I'm glad you asked. I actually installed haptic pads yesterday. I'll come back to that. Don't let me forget, you guys. Oh, 07 Crispies, oh 07. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to open ED Copilot. We are going to do a search and we're going to type in this address. It's a pain in the ass, but we're going to do it anyway. Oops, BYEIA. This should be programmed in first anyway. EI, and every time I click it, it makes the keyboard go away. So I've got a lot of fun ahead of me in the next few minutes. EUR L. Oh, there's not any places anyway. Did I spell something wrong? This one will do. Okay, let's clear our routes. It's a way to do that. Turn that off and then set a course with ED Copilot. Let's see where this wants to take us. Should send us in the right direction. That's really all we need. What's the detector? I don't think that bit has been explained. Guys, come on now. It has been 15 minutes that I started recording. So it's been about 13 minutes of stream time, and you're already going, explain the detector. Guys, we haven't even taken off from Project Simstarr yet. Come on. Come on, guys. Be more patient than that. All right, let's see where that takes us. I got 4 hours to explain this detector to you, and I won't even be able to turn it on until we're outside the bubble. Okay, yes. Okay, it's taken us very close to where we want to be. Perfect, perfect. That's exactly what we want. Okay, we actually need to clear that route again. I shouldn't have selected it. Route. Clear route off. And that is because we're actually going to use the neutron highway, which is a button right here. Press the neutron highway. It's going to calculate it for us. You're doing something similar like my cockpit for Star Citizen, but can't do motion because of the telemetry and grabbing issues. Yeah, that's an issue. I just want to make sure that you know about it. If you're using VR, you can do motion compensation. You can place a tracker on the back of your chair, and it will adjust for the motion if you want. But yeah, the micro jitter is always going to be an issue, so you might be seeing that. There we go. Okay, so it's going to be 31 jumps now. That's what we want to see. I accidentally chose the destination. Turn that off. And then it's going to open again. $37 jumps total. Okay. What is Raxxla? No. People are asking. Oh, I had my foot on the pedal the whole time. Boy, I'm off to a shaky start today, my friends. Okay. So what is Raxxla? Well, you know what? No, we're going to hold off. What is Raxxla? What is a Raxxla detector? Why are you so bold to say you have one? We're going to hold all that off because let's get off the freaking ground. Okay, let's get off the ground. Hold on. I've broken it. One sec. There we go. Okay, so this is ED Copilot. I have programmed it for a destination that is near Wacko's world, and we're going to be doing the Neutron Highway, which is built directly into ED Copilot. So we just got to do that right there. And then set course. And now it will program a course we can actually use. It should be about 7 jumps away. It'll be the nearest neutron star from the PZC, which is the Project Simstarr home base. We actually have a station called Project Simstarr. Only 37. How many would you get from Sol to Colonia? It's something like 70. Welcome, Gabawaki. Welcome. I'm not hearing you guys. Hold on. Why am I not? I have the game muted right now. Let me unmute it. Evil music. For some reason, the FBI is super mad at me. I don't know why. This is an independent starport. I don't know what they're so upset about. But let's set a course and let's get in the air.
For president.
Yes, there's only one way to celebrate a stream streak. At least on my stream. I know what's coming. I know what's coming now.
Detach confirmed. Departure authorized.
Let me push a rope head button because I don't know if I'm getting all my audio. Let's get a rope head out here. Who wants a rope head? Okay, I hear it. Who wants a? You get a rhinoceros, Jenna Berserker. I know you like having extra pets.
Frameshift drive charging.
What is that tradition? That tradition is to mess with me.
Flight control out.
Hey, you got a Hobie. You got a Hobie and a rhinoceros. Good. The tradition he's talking about is to try to get my goat, but he already tried to get my goat at the beginning of the jump. So, Commander Rose says that they got to Colonia. It took him 270 jumps. Yeah, with the Neutron Highway, which is what we're on now, it happens way faster than that. Let's get ourselves to a scoopable star. Which the next 4 are not. So we'll get to a scoopable star and then we'll stop. And I need to check my audio. I should be able to hear stuff that I'm not currently hearing. I'm going to test this way. I wonder. Oh, I know what it is.
For the next 3 jumps.
Yeah, when it comes to the highway, you measure it in time, not jumps. Yeah. But what we're doing for those that are unclear, when I say the Neutron Highway, that is something that's just naturally occurrent in the galaxy. There are neutron stars and pulsars throughout the galaxy, and in the sci-fi realm of this game, you can scoop up magic particles from those, and you can make your jumps go further. So right now, I can do almost 80 light years a jump in this system. I'm sorry, in this ship. But with the Neutron Highway, I can do almost 500 light years when I scoop up. So the game's navigation computer does not take you to every single one and make this wacky route, but some fan-made stuff does. There's a place called Spanch that does all that calculation. And ED Copilot has tapped into Spanch, grabbing that stuff. So it knows where all the nearest neutron stars are. And that's what we're doing right now. We're jumping to the nearest neutron star in the direction that we're heading. And once we're on the highway, it will just jump from one neutron star to another. And that will let us do the entire thing in 37 jumps. Yeah, sounds are good for you, but what I'm not hearing is things that should happen from the chat. And I realize now, because remember I was saying that, there we go.
Jumping to swords to
I was saying that I had to redo StreamerBot. It's my fault. I did it by accident. I had to redo StreamerBot, and it is not sending me the audio that it should be. This is easy enough to fix. I never even knew I had it before, so should be able to just go in here and while I'm flying my ship, I should be able to come in here and change it. I said I was going to go to a star, then I didn't do it. So let me hold on. I don't see it, so I'll give up. We'll come back to it. I did not change the cooldown. But again, I had to redo StreamerBot, and I did not check the cooldown. So, gee, I wonder if I've got it locked down forever. You might only be able to do it once today. I guess I can look that up real quick. I know where that button is. I don't have to go searching for it. That would be under commands. That would be under get goat.
I dare you to try again!
Obviously, that's working fine.
Coming up is scoopable, but the subsequent star in our route is not.
Okay, it remembered that setting. So yes, as Nibbler mentioned, just so you guys know, we are dual streaming. We are live on YouTube and live on Twitch. And we're going to stop. We're going to get some fuel here. Because the next star is the Neutron Highway, and that's where we'll begin to just really fly as we go across the galaxy. And I'm in the mood for belts. Now, I'm not wearing it today for various technical reasons, but somebody mentioned that I should have extra vibrations and plates on the Simstarr. Yesterday I did. So right now, if you look, you'll see that red circle in the back. That's a butt kicker, and underneath that are two more generic base shakers that I have. I'm getting a whole bunch of rumble in this system. However, yesterday I tried for the first time a Voyager haptic vest that somebody gave me like almost a year ago. I finally charged it up and tried it out, and I ended up strapping it to the back of the chair so it worked like the seatbelts do, and was getting an enormous amount of haptic feedback. It was great. The main problem is that I used it a little too much, and I drained the battery, and I haven't recharged it. But hopefully on Wednesday I'll be wearing it for you guys.
Our next star is a neutron star.
You hadn't done it on the YouTube side. 07 Kermit the Kong. 07. Welcome, welcome. There we go. There's our neutron star. All right, let's get our scoop on.
31 waypoints left to go, which will take us 30 jumps. We have a places of interest.
We got 30 jumps to go. That's got to be an update. She didn't used to give me that very useful information. I'm glad she does now. While building my Raxxla Detector, I found a whole bunch of interesting journal entries. I didn't know I had a jumps left journal entry. There we go. All right, so now that we've got enough fuel from the neutron star, the system will automatically take over. It will type in the destination of our next drop.
The next stop in our neutron highway route.
As she's explaining. Oh, not sure why she's doing that the hard way. But it's chosen, and now we set our course.
Frameshift.
It is 554 light years from where we are right now. In 15 minutes, we'll have Gentle Berserker try again. If he still can't call another Gecko, oh darn! But add it to the after action report, and I'll fix it for Wednesday. I knew that there were going to be all kinds of bugs in StreamerBot because when I set up an entire new copy and then brought my actions back in, and like the timers weren't there, the connections to the platforms weren't there, different stuff like that. So I knew there was going to be something that I couldn't foresee until I had tried it.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Rusty, I haven't used the highway in a minute.
Drive operating beyond safety limits.
Hold on, I've completely
Warning.
misplaced
Frameshift
a
drive
star.
operating beyond safety limits.
Is this it? There she is. There she is. There we go.
Warning.
So on Wednesday again, I'll probably end up wearing the haptic vest. I mean, it won't enhance you guys, but it will enhance me.
Targeting Prua Dryoe.
This is your first time seeing a hyperspace jump of greater than 200 light years. Oh, well, now you know how to do it. It is ED Copilot and the Neutron Highway that makes it possible.
Targeting Prua Dryoe. UG-SD5-19.
Frameshift drive charged.
Yeah, this will take us well over 1,000 light years away from home, and we've only been doing it a few minutes. All right. So what is Raxxla? Raxxla is the game's version of Atlantis. It is a fabled thing that is undescribed that everyone has been looking for in the game. Lore-wise, it first appeared in the book that came out with the original Elite in 1984. It is what the Dark Wheel uses as a greeting to each other to know if they're legit. If they know about Raxxla and they say certain things about Raxxla that only they would know, they know that they're members of the Dark Wheel. And finding Raxxla is most likely part of their initiation ritual. They give you enough clues and you got to go out and find it. Now that is in a book from the 80s, and it's got things in that book that do not apply to Elite currently. That game in that book had a whole bunch of different alien creatures. There's only one sentient alien race in this game, and it's the Thargoids. And they weren't even introduced right away. So the idea of Raxxla was pulled, but pretty much nothing else. In other words, Raxxla could be anything. But it is generally believed that it is a place, like a station orbiting a planet, or a planet itself, or an old city from the Guardians, something along those lines. Yeah, you're thinking about a chair pad over a vest. But I was using it as a chair pad. I had strapped it to the chair, not to me, when I used it yesterday. So I was getting a chair pad, pretty much. I don't have a better chair. I have the cheapest chair I could get on Amazon. I don't have a better chair because I ain't got no money. But when I go to the Sim Gaming Expo, I'm hoping to make some contacts, network a little bit, and maybe get a sponsorship for a better chair. That is why there's gaff tape over which chair this is. When you respond like that, you gotta be more precise. You say "or that we know of." I don't know what part of the Raxxla rant I just did you're responding to. But anyway, we know that Raxxla, it's generally believed that it's a place by just about everybody on the Raxxla search. It could be anything, but knowing this game, it's probably a place. Just like Project Simstarr is a place. It's a station that orbits Uranus 2.
System scan complete.
Anyway, there's a lot of different ways to... Oh, sorry. So Raxxla is like Atlantis, where we're not even sure it was ever real, except that we do know that it's a thing in the game, because the creators of the game added a codex entry to it in 2018. That's 2018 by our galactic calendar, not the game's galactic calendar. 07 Rubica 07.
Targeting Pruitt.
No, I've got tape on the chair, so I'm not.
Still
finish.
here. Still cloven hoofed.
On highway route.
You're not getting my goat today. I've got a Raxxla Detector. I'm in a very good mood. You're not getting my goat today. But we actually have to stop to show this part, so I'm going to do it right now. If we go over here and we go to the codex, and we open the codex, we will find the knowledge base. And inside the knowledge base are things you would expect to see. Info on the Empire, the Federation, the Alliance, the Thargoids. These are all the major powers. The independent guys, the Guardians. These 6 are the major powers that you'll encounter. Everybody is basically aligned to one of these because independent is also on this list, right? It explains corporations. It explains Colonia, Generation ships, the Pilots Federation, the Consortium. And there are 2 on here that are weird from a it doesn't exist standpoint. And that is the Dark Wheel and Raxxla. We were not going to go into the details because we've done that before. But this is talking about what the Dark Wheel is and how Raxxla is tied to them. And then this one talks about Raxxla itself. The one thing I will read is the toast that they do. Because we're going on a Raxxla search. We should do the toast, right? I think we should. Okay, it is to the jewel that burns on the brow of the mother of galaxies, to whispers in witch space, the siren of the deepest void, the parent's grief, the lover's woe, and the yearning of our vagabond hearts, to Raxxla. That's what the Dark Wheel says, supposedly at their meetings. All right, so here's the only reason it's important right now. The Dark Wheel, the Dark Wheel and Raxxla were added. The game did not launch with it. They were added in 2018. And in 2018, they also added one of the notes that they had updated the Raxxla in some way. And we know that it exists because of that. FDev is not the kind of company that puts in false data, red herrings. FDev instead has a ridiculously honest approach to what they're doing. What I mean by that is you'll meet a guy on the station that says, I promise you the guy I'm asking you to murder is really bad. And that is all the evidence you get and all the evidence that is required to know that that guy is really bad. Everything everybody says is the truth. There are no lies that I know of in Elite. There are no lies that I know of in Elite. However, that doesn't mean there aren't any. You might be able to find some. But as a general rule, the approach to FDev is to be honest and give you the complete truth of something. So they have added Raxxla and the Dark Wheel to the database. That is a thing that they have actually done. Which is all the evidence I really need to know that Raxxla is in the game. They don't spend dev time goofing off. Raxxla's in the game some way, but it doesn't tell me if it's a moon, a person, a station, a nav beacon, a celestial event, a star. We don't know any of that. We just know that Raxxla's a thing that can be found in this game. People have been looking for it this entire time, basically since the game's launch. There were rumors of it being in the game when the game launched, and then there was confirmation in 2018 it was out there. Where are we headed today? We're headed to Wacko's World right now. That's where we're going right now. The only alien race that we know of. Yes. So in the book, though, there was like a promenade, and on the promenade was like 15 different alien races. Guys that walk around and buy stuff in exchange with each other. Star Trek style, Babylon 5 style. That's what I say is not in this game. There are no other aliens that we hang out with in this game at all. The Thargoids show up as a threat, but they're purposely alien, and then the Guardians don't exist, only the relics do, so. The Dark Wheel is a lore thing. Yes, yeah, so the Dark Wheel briefly is in the game, is a game-made group, but some players managed to coax them out into expansion. And then once they were in expansion, everybody else expanded them as well. So the Dark Wheel's in the game now because the players got clever, but they were not designed to be. You can basically ignore the Dark Wheel as a faction in the universe. FDev will eventually explain that they're fake. I know this because that is what the
You
codex
may have
says.
tried to get me. We win today once again.
Bird kid, stop trying to get my goat. These guys keep trying to get my goat. If you want to try to get my goat, or if you want to try to get a rope head, you can do that by becoming a channel member of any level, both on Twitch and on YouTube, by the way. Boy, I'm really botching this particular... There we go. Let's try to get it right this time.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
There we go. Got it now.
Frameshift drive
Got it
supercharged.
now. All right, so yeah, we can ignore the dark wheel because the codex specifically says that there are fake dark wheels. That you never see the dark wheel because they always get shut down. That's why.
D5-48, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
You're gonna boot them in favor of the Star Dragons anyway. Yeah, you can do that. It will not stop you from getting Raxxla. If you had to compare it to No Man's Sky, would you say that this over that? Yeah, because I'm flying a flight simulator. No Man's Sky is more of a third person. It's just like Star Citizen, and that you pull out the controller, the keyboard, and mouse, and you walk around 60% of the time at least. With Elite Dangerous, you can spend 100% of the time in the cockpit, which is something I need as a flight sim guy. Otherwise, I don't have any opinion on any of them. Thank you, Madhouse. Thank you. Welcome, Dr. Straub. Welcome. Oh, 7, you guys.
Jump initiated.
Oh, you're just making sure? You're trying to get my goat because you're making sure it works for me? Oh, thank you so much. All right, so the Dark Wheel is the Illuminati that know where Raxxla is and aren't telling anybody. It's part of the initiation. Now, there are a lot of theories to how that might work. A lot of people think that it's inside the bubble. One of the main clues for it being inside the bubble, Raxxla that is that the original book and the codex and all of the lore...
At J4Biz super chatted $5. Such an inspiration to my own project. Get a coffee on me. Keep up the great
Targeting
work.
NGC 4463 sector.
Well, thank you! Thank you for the $5. That $5 is like extra special, because I ain't got no money. Thank you for the $5. Thank you for the saying nice things. I hope your own sim goes well. I hope that it's great. You should send me pictures of your sim rig.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. That was a super chat on the YouTube side for you guys on Twitch. Okay, so Dark Wheel, Raxxla. We know it's real because the game developers. We're just going to assume it's real. We were talking about... Oh yeah, the lore side. So the ability of the thing I'm doing right now, which is called Witch Space, which lets us go super, super fast between stars. And then once we're in the star, we're still able to travel faster than light. So that's how we approach planets. But relatively to the gameplay, that part is slow. So we go from system to system and star to star in 2 different kinds of hyperspace drive.
Frameshift drive operating.
The second hyperspace drive, the Witch Space hyperspace drive, did not exist in the game lore-wise until Elite Dangerous came around. It's a relatively new thing of the galaxy. Now, why is that important? Because it means that Raxxla couldn't be further than 127 light years from Earth. For Raxxla to have existed when they say it does, it has to be within a radius of like 170 light years. It's something like that. Oh, I thought I actually got it. Hold on. Oh, I did.
Targeting NGC 4463 sector RY-R EE4-5, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
I don't need you trying to get my goat. I never needed you trying to get my goat, GB. I never needed you trying to get my goat. Okay. So, it could be within 175 light years. The problem with that is there are 2. The first is that has been thoroughly searched. Somebody had a brilliant idea of an initiative. They found out how many worlds that was. You know, let's say there were 1,000 stars. It could be more, it could be less. I couldn't remember. They broke it up into quadrants. They created a Google Doc, and they just had pilot search. It took them a couple of years, but they managed to search every single star in that radius. The entire grid came up with nothing. So one of the reasons
Still
I
here?
know it's not.
Und still
Hey!
stylishly dressed.
I just said don't get my goat. Oh my god. All right, so thank you, Nibbler.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
That's already been searched. So that's the reason I ignore it. It's been freaking searched already, and they came up with nothing. The second reason is what we're finally going to get into on my end. There are basically two ways to approach looking for Raxxla, not including like actual data mining and pulling stuff out of the database.
09 sector UO-Q D5-41. The next stop in our neutron highway.
Hold on. I really needed to finish this because I'm still inside the neutron star. There we go. Okay. There's basically, you could break it down into the, not counting data mining, there's the lore-based approach. Yeah, this is a cool nebula. You should stop and see where we're at right now.
We hope you are enjoying your vacation cruise on our luxury liner.
Let's see here.
Don't forget
There's a luxury liner, so we're still obviously not as far out as I would like. This is where we are right now. This is the bubble, and this is where we are, and this is where we're going. And then we will begin our Raxxla search at that point. Let me look and see, because we must be in the nebula. Something I hardly ever actually do. No, that's just the... We're just close to it, I guess. All right, so there's the lore-based way, like I was just saying, looking for it based on the clues that are in the book and the things that NPCs say in that way. And then there's the meta approach, which is what I take. I call it mundane theory, which is that with 400 billion stars, it makes sense to have at least one needle in a haystack game loop where they've taken one star and they've labeled it Raxxla, and they've given you some clues where it might be, and they said go off and find it. It might take 30 years to find it, but that's fine. That's part of the gameplay. That would be noteworthy in its own right if it took that long. So you just take a random star, you pick it, you call it Raxxla, you call it a day. This is what I'm using. It's just called mundane theory. Another thing mundane theory says is that you have to be using the game mechanics that were available to you turnkey in 2018. We did a recent episode. If you go and you look at my YouTube page, if you look at the videos, the very first video, the last one I did, is talking about testing my theories on Raxxla. I believe that Raxxla is in a star. I believe that it is a nav beacon will lead you to it. That when you arrive in the right solar system, you will see a nav beacon that will give you more instructions. This is classic 2018 gameplay. You would find some kind of radio beacon. It would tell you where to go next. You'd follow it for about 6 places. You would find Raxxla. That's what I believe they did. They wrote it up. It took them a day. It was just part of the regular pipeline. And then they didn't tell anybody where it was. That is what I believe Raxxla is, and that's what we're looking for now. So this is mundane theory, and that is important because any theories you guys suggest have to follow mundane theory. 07, Sean Thomas, 07, welcome, Dr. Evil. Welcome to my intergalactic lair. There are a number of stars that are not even reachable, let alone before the Caspian. Yeah, I say it has to be in the game. So locked behind an impenetrable license, so you have to have a license that doesn't exist to get into it, not in the game. I believe that it is scattered throughout the galaxy. I believe this because it makes good sense for gameplay. You bend the lore. You just say that got there some other way. They found out about it some other way, an intergalactic portal or something. The gameplay model is so cheap on their end, with such high returns on their end, that it doesn't make any sense not to do it. Let me reword that. If Raxxla is not a needle in a haystack gameplay, why isn't there a needle in the haystack search? Why isn't that a part of the game? As I already mentioned, it would actually take, it's a cliche to say it would take a day, but it actually would. The actual amount of work you'd have to put into it is minimal. So if Raxxla isn't it, what is? What would a needle in a haystack gameplay look like in Elite Dangerous in 2018, and how would it look different than Raxxla does? That is my main reason why I think it's out here rather than in there, and you have to use some game mechanic that doesn't exist. Because if there was a game mechanic that existed for hiding a planet or hiding a device right next to Earth, if such a thing existed, we would see it more often. They don't hide their game loops. They use them over and over and over again. Oh, Joshua clicked like, so Joshua gets a rope pet. There you go.
Now jumping to NGC 4609 sector, CG Gen D7-46. The star we are approaching.
Have you heard about the random singular stars that are permit locked and are tens of thousands of light years from anything? Yeah, I've heard of them. It's possible. I should mention something that I thought was pretty credible. That was in the comments of my Raxxla video. Was that let's say you had to get level 3 elite in exploration, trading, and combat. Hey, this one's acting weird again. Let's say you had to get level 3 elite in everything that was available in 2018. And then you had to get every rare commodity, 1 unit of every rare commodity. And doing that would would give you a permit to a star that no one's ever heard of before.
Targeting Philo.
That is a plausible puzzle for Raxxla. In other words, that is a gameplay mechanic that they do use in this game. I got a permit for a star I've never heard of before, and I went there and there was nothing there. It was like where the Star Lions come from or something like that, a faction. You couldn't access that faction until you had reached a certain level of something, and then it automatically unlocked. So we do know. Oh, you got a Star Squid. Sorry, Josh, I didn't actually pay attention to which one you got. Thank you for following the Modded Life, and thank you, Alarkin. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, so it is possible that they've locked it behind a permit that can be unlocked through regular gameplay. That's possible. I don't believe that's the case, but I will acknowledge that that is fitting within my mundane rules. Generally, when you see a permit locked system, it is simply them reserving the space for some other time. An excellent example of that is the recent Radicoria performance-enhancing Guardian plant. That star in that solar system was under permit lock, and then that's just where they placed that game, where they put it. And they unlocked it for everybody when it was time for everybody to access it. Had they not done that with colonization, everything in the universe might already be picked. So they've locked off hundreds of thousands of stars so that they can use them later.
Targeting Phylon.
That is the main reason things are permit locked. But that doesn't mean that Raxxla isn't under a permit lock that can be unlocked. However, what I will push back on that is that there are no clues available that say that. There are no clues that say gather up every rare item and become elite in 3 different places. The Dark Wheel and the Raxxla Codex don't say that. What they do say is it could be anything and it could be anywhere, so start a searching. That's what they actually say. So that's why I'm leaning towards it. Also, I will push back and remind you that if this is not a needle in a haystack search, there needs to be one. So if it's not Raxxla, it needs to be something else. Something I have not even begun, I've just started the pre-planning on, is to do a Raxxla of my own. Create a new account, boost it up so that it gets a fleet carrier, boost it up so it has enough money to last itself years, take it out into the black, and then give you vague clues about where it is. Those clues would be based on wherever I place it. So, we were at that one system that had a nebula in it from a exploded star in its orbit. I would just use that. I would say the colorful blanket, yada yada. I would use that to give you guys clues and have you go look for it. Now, I actually want you to find it in a relatively easy amount of time, so I would give you clues that would actually help you find it. But if I wanted this to last years, I would be very vague about it. There's a permit-locked moon in Seoul. Is that just the moon? So maybe the path to Raxxla is something like a wormhole. Nope. I'll cut you off right there, Dr. Evil. Not a wormhole, because wormholes are not in this game. A wormhole has to be a game mechanic that is in the game. Now, what I will give you is that permit locked moon could be unlocked if you do certain things, and that could read you to Raxxla, but I'm not seeing the clues to support that theory. I'm just not seeing it. And as I will remind you, if Raxxla is not... Look how desensitized I've gotten. I'm not even impressed with this big-ass neutron star.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive
And out. Yeah, these big ones are actually the easier ones to do. But you can continue to search in that direction if you like. I'm not saying that you shouldn't. I'm just saying that I'm not utterly not convinced that Raxxla is in the solar system, hidden behind a permit locked moon. I'm just not. I don't see it. It would say something about that. There would be some clues that you have to unlock a permit for that to work. There's no such thing. They can move an entire dockable megaship on a schedule, so it could be that mechanic. Like you dock and then you appear on schedule someplace else. That's true. There's nothing in the clues about megaships. There's nothing in the clue about beyond schedule, beyond time. There's nothing like that. So yes, it could be that, but I don't see any evidence to support it. But I do see evidence to support that it's a needle in a haystack out here. Now, going back to that, somebody mentioned that it could be a hyperdiction. That's where they pull you out of subspace. That is very true. It could definitely be a hyperdiction because that existed in 2018, and all you have to do is put a check mark in a box. Hyperdiction when in the solar system, yes. That hyperdiction would definitely get your attention and have you looking around, because when you find it, when you stumble on it, they're going to want you to actually find it. Whoever finds Raxxla, they're going to want them to know that they found Raxxla. They're not going to hide it in a way that you won't see it. The last time I did a Raxxla search, I did a test on different kinds of nav beacons and radio signals, and liked what I saw to prove my theories. I won't get into it right now, but I strongly believe that Raxxla will have a radio source. It will be loud. And I also now believe that it will probably be a hyperdiction, so it will really get your attention.
The next stop in our neutron highway route.
That is why I have made my Raxxla detector the way that I have. Notice we haven't turned it on yet. That is intentional. We're waiting until we get way out here before we turn it on, because we saw a human ship out there, man. We've expanded so much. We got to get way out to test it. It's a very sensitive piece of equipment. I'm not kidding. I can't have any known human sources when I use it.
Jumping to IC-29.
They said a imitator faction pops up and is quickly shut down before the players figured out how to get them out.
This next star is a neutron star.
The developers haven't spent any time actually squashing them. One day they will. One day they will absolutely squash the Dark Wheel. And that will be a thing. But that's so low on their list. That's honestly what I believe. That they did not expect the players to be able to coax the Dark Wheel out. And now we're like, well, shit. That is a red herring. That they actually say is red herring in the chat. I'm sorry, in the clues. There we go, supercharged. What's the plan when you get to the target system? Honk FSS and DSS for everybody? No, the plan is to turn on my Raxxla scanner. Hold on, check it out. Right there, I've got a search mode button. When I push that button on my screen, for you guys, it's right there. When I push that button, I will have activated my Raxxla scanner. And when I've done that, I'll tell you how it works.
Targeting Bluer EOQ, OZ-D, D13-15.
I'm not sure how much farther we have to go. We should be relatively close. How long have we been going? About an hour. Yeah, we're going to be there in the next 5-6 minutes. Seems like we'd have to do all those steps in every single system to actually find it. Exactly. Josh, it's like you're queuing it up for me. We're going to have to do an FSS and a DSS on every system in the galaxy. So since we don't have the time for that, there must be another way, and I have found another way. There's also the option that it's an unmarked location, like the Voyager probe. The Voyager probe is marked, though. You can find the Voyager probe. Although the Voyager probe was created at the same time, so it's going to use very similar game mechanics. The Voyager probe is not hidden. It's simply marked as unknown until you approach it. But you do get a radio signal that you can pick up from the nav beacon. Raxxla could also be in a mix of other 8 spatial dimensions.
Alles well below deck, Commander.
Hey!
It's time to take Ropet for a walk, however.
Stop trying to get my goat! Control F, Raxxla. People have tried that. No, actually, Big Al Cupuccino, he says that it could be in one of the 8 other dimensions outside of our reach. No, it cannot. Because mundane theory says that it is a place you can reach. It's a place you can get to. Because it's in the codex. The game makers have told us that it's a thing we can find. So if they've told us it's a thing we can find, it cannot be a thing we can't find. So it being in the 8th dimension is actually ruled out. No electroids from Planet 10 for us. That part has been ruled out. Did you make the scanner? You currently have a free AI coding agent working on a Raxxla scanner tool. Wonder if you're doing anything similar. You probably are. And yes, I did make the scanner. There is a channel on our Discord called Automations and Robots or something like that, where another developer called Finger Thief gave me the key to making the Raxxla scanner. In charge, I'll explain. So I've fallen in love with StreamerBot. It's an automatic system that can read things from you guys in the chat, can control OBS, can do basically all kinds of things. I've gotten good at learning its actions. I'm not an expert yet, but I'm actually getting there. And with the new rise in AI, people making things that read the journal files of Elite have gone up like 10,000%. And I could use one of those automatic systems, but what I wanted was the ability to interact with you guys. I wanted you guys to be able to say things. For example, if I push that button right there, Lady Duval will come out and she will tell us our current location. You guys can do the same thing. If you do exclamation point location, it will tell you the location that I'm at. StreamerBot allows me to do that. It's StreamerBot specifically that allows me to grab the data, post it into the chat on your request, okay? So what I had Finger Thief do, what I asked him to do, was to write me a C# script that went in and it pulled just absolutely everything that was pullable from the Elite Dangerous journal file. Even the stuff that people don't think are useful, it's pulling that shit too. It's updating absolutely everything. And then I have access to it later. So I don't have to ask another developer to grab this variable, that variable. I have every variable available to me. So once I have that available to me, I was able to tie it in. So I have Touch Portal. That's what's up there with the scanning button. Oh, did I not get it? There's one. Oh yeah, I did. I have Touch Portal up there. It's integrated into StreamerBot. I've got OBS in the game, in the chat. All of this integrated into one central thing. And that's what's allowing me to do my Raxxla scanner. And I will turn it on soon. But before I do, I want you guys to guess the kind of things that I'm going to be scanning for. Since you now know I have full access to the journal file, which is not data mining, that information is readily available to everyone. You let me know what you think I'm searching for. Welcome, Dragon Master. What have you missed while you were in the shower? Oh, we're just still doing the jump to Wacko's World. So you haven't missed anything but talk about Raxxla lore. We're still in the process of getting people up to speed and what mundane theory is and how I think it works and things of that nature.
Is a neutron star.
We're not even scanning for anything yet. We're skipping right over these stars. Oh, you know, Nibbler reminded me earlier on, I did not say it. Just as a reminder, I am going to be at Dragon Con this year. It's going to be Friday of Dragon Con. That's in about 40 4 days, something like that from now.
Frameshift
I'm going to be doing 3 different talks. One of them specifically about Simstarr, one of them about simulators used in space and NASA, and then one simulators used in Star Trek. So 2 of those are back to back. So I'm going to have to book it across the entire campus. But come see me on Friday of DragonCon if you want. Definitely scanning for all signals, human civilization, features, and bodies. An excellent idea. Because we're out in the black. There should be no radio human signals, right? There shouldn't be any. So we want an alert when there are some. Because any radio signal is worth investigating when you're this far out in the black. The more you watch my stuff, the more you start to agree over your own theory. Oh, that's cool. Well, thank you, Pet Gamer. Random signals that are in the game that play for us, such as landscape signals. Yes, exactly.
We have successfully
Thank you, Lady DeVille. There's an automation right there. I don't pay attention. The microphone that I'm talking to you guys on blocks my gas gauge. And then Edie says it, and I don't listen to her. So I often run out of fuel out of here. So she is reminding me that there's fuel to get, and we're going to go fuel up right now. Let's switch back over to map view as opposed to architect view. Welcome, Valid Void. What's our plan for today? Today we are looking for Raxxla. I have a Raxxla Detector. I've installed a new kind of sensor suite on my ship that I have not activated yet because it's very sensitive. So we're getting out into the black, into a plausible location for Raxxla. And we're going to go do some searching for it and see what we come up with. Today is really about calibrating a device that I was just tweaking yesterday. Oh, that's where we were. I was talking about
targeting Smoji. JX.
I was talking about Finger Thief writing the code to grab me all the variables that were in the game. And then I was talking about searching those different things. That's where we are right now, is that I've set it up to do that. Now, he had originally created some if-else systems to get me pointed in the right direction. Hold on. I got to go to the star real quick. I got to go scoop. Ship's thirsty, Lady DeVal says. Lady DeVale.
Main fuel tank low.
Yeah, so planets have counts of locations, and that would be useful to summarize because they are labeled as human, Thargoid, etc. But for us, it doesn't matter what they're labeled for. Once you're out in the black, if it's human or Thargoid or Guardian or whatever, you're interested. When you're past 2,000 light years from Earth, you're interested in those signals no matter what. So we do need to scan for that. Hold on, I gotta change the setting. There we go. There we go. So that is one of the things that we need to search for, yes. I actually found something that might be too sensitive. I discovered it yesterday. Oh, I was saying that Finger Thief did make me a set of different things. But I decided not to use his system, and I made my own based on his. I took his apart and put it back together into a new system that's scanning differently, because I told him I wanted to scan absolutely everything that might have the word Rax in it. That's another giveaway, because I can do it for free. One of the things it's always searching for is RAX. So if I run into a ship called Time Tracks, it's gonna set off this system and go, hey, something says Rax, you should look into it. Yes, thank you, Nibbler. So Nibbler's been popping up because everybody's been trying to get my goat. He's just reminding you that if you become a channel member, that you can mess with the stuff. If you become a channel member, you can try to get my goat or try to feed Ropet. You can join me in wing ups, things of that nature. Lady DeVal is almost ready. I did finally hear back from my friend. I got to send them the lines, and they should be happy to read it off for me. You had to supercharge at a neutron star? Yeah. Neutron stars can be scary, but because of the stream wanting to get places in a hurry, I've gotten desensitized to it. So what you guys, if it's not clear what we're doing now, we're almost out of gas. We're at 25% fuel. So we are, first, leap of shaming, because I didn't turn down in time. We are scooping at this star, and then we'll be on our way. I've got a super scoop on this bad boy. This thing will can do over 1,000 tons a second of fuel. Man, we haven't even. This is Elite Dangerous. We haven't even begun to search for Raxxla yet. He says no Raxxla yet. I haven't even turned the scanner on yet, man. Finish redeemed hydrate. Not a problem. I have it right here in my tumbler. Available on the Simstarr. Huh? Just so you guys know, if you were looking for tumbler, this is an excellent one. It keeps saying so hot that I actually have to add cold water to my tea to even drink it. Otherwise, it would be scalding hot the entire 4-hour time. Okay. We want to get deep into the sun. There we go. Yeah, 1,245. That is the max tonnage I can do. So we're going to be here for just a second. So yeah, one of the things I'm searching for is just the word Rax. Instead of Raxxla, it's that sensitive. It's going to say Rax. I'm searching for any kind of radio signal, things of that nature. However, most of them don't pop up unless you also open this, the FSS. And I don't want to open the FSS on every single... oh, for some reason I didn't do the D-scanner. Has that been true the whole time? But once you've opened this up and you scan it, it will tell you what those are. But what we're looking for is things over here on the high end. Oh, let's go to here. We're looking for things on the high end, and we're looking for things on the low end. And we need to know when a system might have one of those categories so that we know to bring open the FSS and look. And I have set up an alarm that will tell me. It's a multi-stage alarm. When I turn it on, you'll hear the ping that it does. And then once it detects something worth looking at, it will ping again. And then if it's something very interesting, like a confirmed radio source, she will actually mark it in the chat. And I have a secret scan that you guys can't see that I can, that will tell me. I will always get an indicator on why she is pinging me. Hold on. There we go. Did we not? Oh, right. We only targeted it. That's what we did. Hold on. I got to go and change something real quick. How annoying. Places, bookmarks. That's where we are, and this is where we are going. Set course. You're wondering now if you should give up on your Raxxla scanning tool. I think you should keep working on it. You might find things in the database to search that I haven't thought of yet. We don't even know if mine works. We may find my Raxxla scanner is too sensitive. It goes off at every single system, and I'm not able to use it like I had planned. We might find that out. I don't know, and we're not even going to try until we get into deep space. Checking messages real quick. Hold on one sec. There we go.
We have successfully transitioned to which space? Heading to Greya EORCANN-MC10-2.
We have 10 jumps remaining to get out to where it wants to go, and we'll finish the final jumps to get out to Wacko's world. And once we've done that, that's when we'll begin the scan, which will only be an hour and a half in. That's good timing with Elite Dangerous. Yeah, the thing that's happening right now with AI, though, is that everybody is creating their own different helpers and whatnot. So when there used to be 3 major players, and there still are, there are now like 100 other options. Your plan is to work on all the EDDN and other crowdsourced journal data from everyone else to start searching. Yeah, that'll work too. Lady Deval just let us know that I overheated just there, and she launched a heatsink for us. Welcome, Soaring Eagles. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, things are going well. We're just getting in position to do a Raxxla search. We have not begun the Raxxla search yet. We're getting in the position to do so, though. Notice we haven't gotten a heads up that we found a new system. Oh, right, because we're on the Neutron Highway. That's one of the reasons I'm not looking right now. All these places have been explored by other folk. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think an interdiction is probable. Something to really make you aware of it, but a hyperdiction, I should say. But I think my scanner will still help. And who knows, we might find something else cool.
Heading to Smoji KK GB25-1. This star we are jumping to is scoopable, as are the subsequent 2 stars in our route.
Oh, I didn't realize it.
We have 3 jumps left to go.
I was neutron starred, but it didn't realize it when I set the course. Oh, well, this is a new system anyway. So yeah, let's just take a quick peek using the old method. This is how we used to have to do it. We used to have to open this and then close it again.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frame shift.
That is going to be step 2. If my Raxxla scanner is too sensitive, I will program it to automatically open the FSS before we go anywhere. So I have to put eyes on the signal. Hopefully I don't have to do that, though.
Jumping to Smoji 13-13.
I don't think I would have to. I think Raxxla would be more obvious.
This star and the subsequent star are scoopable, so only scoop here if you are low.
Hey guys, I'm an hour late. Can you explain everything you just explained in the last hour for me? Yes. Yes, I can. Yes, I have a Raxxla Detector. It is a sensor suite I've installed on my Caspian Explorer. I'm not using hyperbole. I'm not even speaking lore. Meta-wise, I've done this. Think of it as an unlicensed module. I have a button for it right here. See? Search mode. When I push search mode, I will have activated the Raxxla scanner. But I'm not activating it yet. We are jumping out. We are jumping out to unknown space before we begin the search. You're wondering if we're missing it because we're always using the KBB foam in Neutron Highway. Yeah, possibly. I don't use KJB foam, especially with my Caspian, because I can always jump to a fuel star, man. Even if I've got 1% fuel, that's enough to jump to a nearby star. So I don't use KGB foam anymore. It's not a problem.
No getting me. We win today again.
Stop trying to get my goat, you guys. Oh my god.
Congratulations, Commander.
Okay. So yeah, another new system. Oh yeah, it's only got 1 planet, so we'll scan it real quick. But you notice no radio signals. I missed why you aren't playing Star Citizen. Can you explain that? Oh yeah, I certainly can. Star Citizen doesn't have the chair support I would need. New guy, Crispy's Auto. Star Citizen doesn't have that. And even if it did, it there's 6 planets. They're just all very similar. Even if Star Citizen did have telemetry, it is mostly a third-person game with some flight. And I need a mostly fight game with some third-person mechanics. And even if it had all of that, despite appearances, my computer is not very advanced. I'm only running a 2080 with 16 gigs of RAM on an old-school i5. So I wouldn't even be able to run it, even if all those other things were true.
Frameshift drive charging.
You need to turn the economy routing and tag every system between you and there. That's true. You know what? Remind me to do that. I'll actually do that. One of these days, you'll get my goat and have a picture of one in the background. Well, you know, if you get my goat, you can always get the Nibbler Thirst flag, and you can hang that on your wall.
This is the next waypoint.
You can always do that.
Kidding me?
We have 10 waypoints or 9
Oh,
jumps
great.
left to go.
Perhaps you should try something more achievable.
Operating
Stop trying to get my goat, you guys. Oh my god. One of these days you'll get the goat right. 07 and later. Welcome. I haven't seen you in a while. Welcome to the stream. We are currently fuel scooping. We're neutron highway jumping.
Frameshift drive
And
operating
we're headed out to a planet that I call Wacko's World, which is on the eastern side of the Milky Way.
Targeting
I'm trying to aim
17,
for the
38,
opposite
Dash
of
3.
Colonia,
Stop in our neutron highway route.
and Wacko's World seemed like a good place to be. Once we're there, once I've reached my destination, we will begin this search for.
SD-A,
We will begin this search for Raxxla that I've been pimping up this whole time. We're going to do that for the rest of the stream, and then we're going to come back and do it on Wednesday as well. We'll make whatever tweaks are necessary, and then we'll come back. You flew back to Colonia yesterday. That's going to be the place to be soon, since I delivered all that beer for the party. There's going to be a major blowout there soon.
The star we are approaching is a neutron star.
You just had lunch. You guessing you didn't miss much more? Nope. Aren't you loading this in both YouTube and Twitch? So you're ignoring the stream like twice?
warning. Frameshift drive
So,
operating beyond
Some of the shorts that I make, they break containment.
supercharged.
Just about everybody sees them. Not everybody, obviously, but that one that went mega viral a couple of months ago got me 7 million views last I checked. It is broken containment. And because of that, I get comments sometimes that talk about oh wow, a Reddit mod in the wild or a Discord mod in the wild. And I'm curious about that one, guys, and I wanted to ask you about it.
Frameshift drive
What is it about what I'm doing that makes you think Reddit mod? And I want to be clear, I get the whole, nerdy glasses, overweight guy wearing a weird hat. I get that part. But what about my rig? What about this simulator makes you think moderator? When I think moderator, I think of Vork from the guild, a guy that's sitting and looking at a tiny little screen and is anal retentive about everything. I do not think of a guy that's moving around in a chair. I don't even have a keyboard, guys. The keyboard that I'm using is tiny. It's this little Logitech action. A Reddit mod types a lot. So I wanted to ask you guys, you tell me, when you think Reddit mod, what do you think of? And why does my chair remind you of one? I have a feeling that there is a show I haven't seen that features a moderator in a movable chair. And I just don't know it. So that's the reason I'm asking. Let me know, when you think moderator, why you think of me. Yeah, I don't get the Reddit mod vibes either. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't get it. I mean, I get the appearance of me. If I was sitting at a regular computer, I would get it. But this thing is terrible for reading the internet. It's not good at all for that. So what is it that I'm missing? When they see this chair, what do they see? Are they picturing me like when I'm doing this? Are they picturing me changing to different screens? Like if I had 3 screens, I would think Reddit mod and a keyboard in front of each one. You see what I'm saying? It's squint maybe, but I don't know. I'm not seeing it. Major stage 2 of colonization called Hospo. Architects will be able to do only casino, restaurant, hotel, and theme parks out of Colonia. Avoids upsetting the bridge teams. Oh, that's interesting. Is that official? Has that been announced? I haven't heard what you're saying. You have the same hat as me? Ah, well, you've got good taste. The Wombalorian. Welcome. Yeah, you're right. It could just be I see nerd, and I assume nerds at Reddit mods. But that's like seeing a sports guy and being like, oh, you like football? That reminds me of a hockey player. Like, there are different sports guys, you know? They're the ones that are super excited and the ones that are gatekeepy, you know? That say that you're not a real man unless you like football. And then there are guys that say if I don't wear the same socks, the Bears will lose. Like, those two people are not the same people. But I do encounter a lot of jocks versus nerd think. People that think I never kissed a girl. We've talked about that before.
Targeting fail.
But they always say the same thing.
The next stop in our
That's called stereotyping. But let me make it clear. What is the stereotype exactly? What is it about this that says Reddit mod? Because when I think Reddit mod, this ain't it. This don't hit. I don't understand what you're talking about. This doesn't look at all like a Reddit mod to me. Reddit mods don't wear shirts, right? Reddit mods use a keyboard and mouse. Reddit mods sit in a comfortable chair, not a pilot's chair, and they don't have any servos. That's where I'm getting at. So if it's a stereotype, what stereotype are they referring to? Oh, is it snack time? Yeah, there's more than one form of sports ball. Yeah, I'm sim-maxing. Welcome, welcome.
Frameshift drive.
Yeah, there's another one. It's like nerds and rednecks. Okay, there are two different kinds of rednecks, right? They're the praise Dale and raise hell guys, and then there are the rednecks, you know, the rednecks, and then there's the rednecks. There's hold my beer and there's go to Gitmo. Those are two different things. That's what I'm saying.
Our next star is a neutron star.
Is there anything bad about Reddit mods? They are somehow worse than other top mod types. I would argue, yes, Reddit mods have a lot of power and people don't really care for that, especially when they're in the wrong. The beard, maybe? Okay, so you're suggesting, and I'm hearing you, you're suggesting that when people type in, oh my god, the ultimate Reddit mod, that they're thinking of this screen. On this screen, I am the ultimate Reddit mod. I get it. I'm wearing a weird hat. It's not a trilby, but it's close enough. I'm sitting here with a special computer, right? I've got my glasses on that are colored. You can't see my screens. Each one could be a keyboard. I see it. I've always assumed they meant this screen, and this is where I don't see Reddit mod. I have a feeling that there's something like Parks and Rec, where they go and they meet a Reddit mod at some point, and he's in a moving chair. That's where I think this is coming from. Somebody saw a movie or a TV show once that I haven't seen, and that's why they bring it up. That's what I think.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, genuine question, because you've not caught the Reddit virus yet. Yeah. You know, Papa Meat actually made a great video about Reddit mods. It was a Discord mod in his case, but the Discord mod showed up to his house, and he was made completely head to toe in trilbies. He was fedoras from head to toe. He was wearing armor, and he had the ability to ban you from life. That's a Discord mod. I like that sort of lot. I'm like, okay, that's big moderator energy. I don't see anything I'm doing here that says that.
Frameshift drive.
I'm not insulted. I'm not asking. I'm trying to say that if you had not seen that Papa Meat episode,
Drive supercharged.
and I mentioned that Discord mods wear armor and are made of trilbies from head to toe, you wouldn't have any idea what the hell I was talking about. That's where I'm going with this. What is it that's happening out in the zeitgeist I don't know about?
In our neutron highway route.
Well, thank you, the Wambalorian. Thank you. Yeah, we should stop talking about Reddit mods. We should talk about the Simstarr and how cool it is. Yeah, the people from Wall-E, I've always found that one a bit insulting because people sit on their butts drinking soda, looking at their phones and going like this. They're literally like this, going, you look like the guy from Wall-E, right? While they're watching me build something. I'm actually building something and they're sitting on their ass, and I have to be gracious about that? I have to be like, yeah, buddy.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, sure thing. Like, the irony of staring at a small piece of glass while I'm working is what gets me on the Wall-E one. You're about to set up a dual PC and laptop. Should be here soon. Awesome. Are you taking my advice and doing the Are you taking my advice in doing the streamer computer separate?
This next star is a neutron star.
Frankly, I remind you of a few fond memories you have of your dad. Yeah. Oh, it's snack time. Yes, thank you. Snack time. I'm not avoiding the Wally allegations while I'm eating snacks. Let's push this. Oh, you know what? Let's go to a. Looks like there's a nearby star here. Oh yeah. Yep. Let's go to this star real quick. These bananas are kind of old. They're black and splotchy, but they should still be tasty. We might as well scoop up some fuel while I do this. How am I doing, Guru Prodigy? I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. I'm currently missing this star. No, I got it. I got it. Awesome. You got a laptop with a 5060 in it, an i9 Ultra and 64 gigs of DDR RAM. Dude, that's more power than I have in the entire Simstarr. And it's running on those 4 computers. That is a beefy boy. It's still on the way from Best Buy? That's probably me. I do deliveries during the day, so I deliver to people all the time. Man, I've got a loose connection. The screen keeps going in and out. There we go. Let's not run into the star, you guys. All right, let me try to adjust that. There we go. All right, and let's push the snack button. Let's get our snack on. Let's see how it looks. Oh man, this new green screen's coming out good. This used to be transparent, even though it was yellow. You said not the healthiest banana. You get stuff open box from Newegg. I get stuff open box from the Facebook Marketplace. We are not the same.
Nice try, crew. Nice try, citizen.
Oh, some banana? No? Okay. You want a peanut butter jelly time animated emoji? I'll try to remember. I dropped part of the skin. There we go. There we go. It's snack time complete. Your little brother got jelly and buying a stream deck. Man, the Wobblorian, all I'm hearing, my friend, is that you are the perfect candidate to join the crew with these Bestagon patch kit available on the store. Hold on. There you go. Available on the merch store. I've got t-shirts. I've got this hexagon, the Bestagon patch kit, which has a vinyl sticker. It has one of these. It has one of these. Blu-ray sold separate. Can't help myself on that one. All right, so we are fully fueled. We are fully snacked. And we need to go back over to this neutron star. We are almost there, you guys. I know I keep saying it. We are close. How close are we to this? It is. We're going place. Bookmarks.
Keep an eye out for red.
We got 3 jumps to go, and then we'll be there. And then we can finally start our Raxxla search. Where are we headed? We're headed to a solar system I discovered quite a while ago, like a year and a half ago, that I call Wacko's World. And Wacko's World has 83 bodies on it. We've already charted it. But I thought it was a good place to start to turn on the wax scanner. The Raxxla scanner. Do a whisper scan. What is the temperature out here? It is starting to rise. Oh, good. It's only... Is that 83? Yeah, it's 83 freedom units out here. That's good because it started raining. We've been losing power when it rains, by the way. There's always a chance the stream ends early. Yeah, it has taken us an hour and a half, actually. It took us 25 minutes to get off the pad and then an hour to get all the way out here. It's time to recognize the officers? Yeah, okay. You know what? We'll recognize the officers when we reach Wacko's Row. That'll be our breaking point there. You got a cool pin for your hat. It's gold and it's tiny. Red Viper Squadron Imperial Interest. That's cool. I forgot you said that you had a similar hat. So you're one of the only people when I say beret not included, you can say that's okay. I already got one. Is this the new SCO FSD? Yes, this is the Super Cruise Overdrive compatible frame shift drive engineered level 2. A Mark II friendship drive that lets us scoop up neutron stars and jump almost 500 light years at a time.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh, I'm stuck. That's not good. There we go. That's not good because I lose control of the ship for a second while ED programs our next routes. Not sure why it's doing it the slow way. I'll have to look into that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Actually, it could be as little as 2 jumps remaining. Yeah, this jump is 459 light years away. And I have not optimized this for maximum range, just really, really good range. I think you can get it over 500 light years a jump. And using the neutron highway means you can pretty much get anywhere in an hour in the universe now. I remember the first time we went out here. It was early on in our exploration of space with Project Simstarr, and I wasn't using the neutron highway at all. I would even skip neutron stars. I would skip scooping on them because I wasn't ready to do that yet. And it took us like 450 jumps to get out here. At that point, I was still flying off camera sometimes. An $81 million body? Oh, that's cool.
Targeting by a Euro, KR-W D1-36, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
You've got some sword and lightning bolts all plated in gold. That sounds awesome. Got to give you the close-up. This one's 3D printed, so it's 3D. It's just a Project Simstarr logo. Same one that's on here. On this side, I've got a patch that says SRR02.
Frameshift drive charging.
But just to be clear, Mister, I bought my brother a Stream Deck after I bought 2 other high-end laptops because he was jelly. Just to be clear, you don't have to put the patch on your beret if you don't want to. You could just buy the beret. So you could buy the patch and not put it on a beret if you don't want to.
We're jumping to buy a Euro KR-W D1-36.
I made that Elgato video and I was joking about having the grippers out, and somebody said, "Oh wow, grippers for free? Maybe you should pedicure them a little, right?" And I said, "Oh, I'm sorry, you're on the free foot tier. You're not allowed to criticize my feet unless you become a channel member." And we joked a little bit about me actually doing that. I'm thinking about it because we're doing the officer shout-outs. What we came down to was I could have an officer shout-out for YouTube. I could have a shout-out for Twitch. And then I could have a shout out for people who like my feet.
C10-6. The next stop in
I'd actually set that up, but it would be pretty funny. Yeah, the Caspian's the only one that can do what I'm doing now. Is your Hollow Me look like you? No. Oh. Hold on, I gotta go to Plaid. Going to Plaid means I hit it for 10 seconds. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That could be a real pain in the ass if I'm trying to land somewhere, but we're out in the black, so it's not that big a deal.
Frameshift drive charging.
Your granny put it on your head. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. Your granny have good taste in hats. But yeah, you can only do these big jumps with the Caspian. Okay, so we're about to do the officer shoutouts because we are almost to Wacko's World. And we're about to do the officer shoutouts, and I think it would be funny to have a third tier for feet. Welcome, Hector. You're here. Good time. We're going to do the officer shoutout. I'm going to jump off the star, cool down a little bit, take a quick break, and then we will actually begin to use my Raxxla Detector.
Fuels complete.
We have reached the end of our
We're
neutron
here.
highway route. L number unit.
I bought the local map, not what I meant to do, but that's okay. Let's bring up the galaxy map, and let's actually finish that last jump. This was the closest I had in the database. It is not actually Wacko's World. So we'll go to Wacko's World real quick.
Fuel syncing complete.
Oh, it's still 9 jumps away.
Setting course via
We could just
LE-O B34-2.
we could just look at it and pretend that's where we are right now. Because I don't want to do those 10 jumps. I want to start heading in a different direction. But here is Wacko's World. This is a place I hope to colonize someday. It has 83 bodies. Not the most bodies ever found, but a lot. Most of them landable. And we went through and we landed on every single one of them. We scanned every single one of them. And one day, I hope to have a little station here. That would be kind of cool. Welcome, Omega Virus. Thank you for simulcasting. I appreciate it. If you have a steampunk, sci-fi, gothic costume uniform in your squadron in game, oh, that's good. You've got the fabric and the black polyester, black and gold. Oh, that's a good combo. Yeah, make it a theme park. I think we might be able to get them to add racing stuff. If you go to the tutorial, it's got little circles you can fly through. I think we might be able to get them to add that as a thing. And so we can go out there and we can add one of those at every single one of those planets. Okay, we are fully charged. Let's look here. Let's go to the nearest landable world and dock there real quick. And then, again, I'll jump off real quick, cool down, grab a new drink, probably a lemonade with some ice in it, and then we will begin the Raxxla search with this Raxxla button. I have a scanner button right here, right there. I'm going to turn it on. I actually have built a real Raxxla detector, and we're going to be testing it as soon as I land on this planet, return from a 2-minute break. Oh yeah, we'll do the officer shoutouts first before I go. Go to Plaid. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, you're excited to see it work, but Upik says that we have to wait. What detector? A Raxxla detector. Raxxla
I'll
is...
remain at my post, Commander.
Raxxla is like Atlantis. It's a place, I will skip all the details. It's a place I believe exists, and I believe it exists out in the black. It might be possible to miss it. So I've designed a detector that will grab my attention so we can keep the search proper and organized. Thank you for the follow, Techno Conqueror. Welcome, welcome. Can we use it too? Yeah, you can use it. I haven't released the code for we haven't tested it yet. So we'll test it, but basically you got to install and get good at using StreamerBot. That's not what everybody wants to do. And then you've got to set up an action inside the StreamerBot that triggers when you arrive new places to do the scan. I can share those scans. I can share what I'm scanning for once we've tested and made sure that it works. I can just put it right in the chat. So if you go to that channel on the Discord about automation, you'll find Finger Thief's StreamerBot code, and then you can just add this action to it, and then you'll be on the same page as I am. You asking that makes me realize that other people might want it. I automatically assumed people wouldn't, because remember I was talking earlier about there being 1,000 different Elite Dangerous add-ons now, thanks to AI. So I just assumed people would not give it the time of day, but maybe you will. If you want to use it, you can. From Technicolor. Or from Lambo. We're landing on this planet just because I don't like walking away. Unless I'm fuel scooping, I don't like walking away unless we've docked somewhere. So we're going to go dock on the ground. It's possible to get the kind of data that I've been talking about from just about anywhere. The voice attack can do it, touch portal can do it, but I wanted something with a little bit more finesse. I wanted something that I could control that could also interact with the chat and OBS, and that's why I've gone with my StreamerBot option. But once I fully explain what it is we're scanning for, you guys could build it however you want, or you could just use mine. Dragon Master redeemed grounded. Now the rules, hold on. The rules say for grounded that I have to land at the nearest planet, which is where I'm headed right now. But I think in the spirit of what you're trying to do, I should have to stop landing at this planet and start moving to this planet. Not a problem. I can totally beat that. Okay, you pick. Says that I have to stop landing at this planet. And I have to start landing on this planet. Boy, you guys are not going to let me get another drink. What the hell? All right, all right. In the spirit of what you guys are asking for, we will do all three. I will land on this one. Oh, come on. I'm running out of planets. All right, all right, all right. Fine. I will stop landing on that planet and I will land on this one. All right. All right. He's also done touch grass. So I guess. All right, guys. All right. So if I've counted correctly, we got to go here. We got to go here and then here. We basically have to go to every landable planet. So we will go here now. Yeah, that's grounded across the board. Okay. Okay. Do I touch grass first? Do I touch grass first, you guys? I say yes. That's just all the ones you guys posted all at once. So hold on. All right. First things first, I touch grass. You're never going to get me to turn on my Raxxla Detector if you guys keep making me land on all these planets, you know. I need to add cooldowns? I don't think so. I think you guys just need to stop telling me to do it.
Crew, we could soon pass through a region of space where there are many rogue planets. These are planets that are not orbiting a star and can provide us with insights into the process of planet formation.
That's right. I've grass land on 5 planets in a row. Okay, I get it.
Okay. Yeah, I have my whisper scanner. I have an actual Raxxla detector. What do you think I had? I have one in the game, and I have one in real life. Sometimes I wonder about you guys. Okay, first of all, here's the grass you actually asked me to touch. I did mow my grass, but when I grab big bushy stuff, it looks funnier on the green screen. Okay, now Gabby wants me to show you this. She says that this is a loophole that I could use if I wanted to. She's a stay. She's into Stray Kids. Which dancing boy is this? This is some guy. You said some man? Yeah, this is some man, and this is his trading card. And his trading card comes with, I don't know if you can see it there, his trading card comes with grass you can touch. So I could keep some grass right here and I could just touch the grass if I wanted to. But because I'm an honest man and I want to work with you guys, I bring real grass. I go outside and I actually touch grass to prove that I can do it. What do we know so far about Raxxla? You're going to have to wait on that question, my friend. That's enough fun for you. You're going to leave. Bye, Dragon Master. That looks like a picture of me. Oh, yeah, sure it does. Yeah, sure. I look like a member of Stray Kids. That's how that works. Yeah, I'm bending down to get the prop again. So this is my whisper scanner, guys. The whisper scanner is what I use in my video game Shuko-san, which is still not released. It reveals things in VR. It's a VR game. You got the scanner. You're running across walls, and you can follow the conduit, things of that nature. I did that shit before. I developed that gameplay before Half-Life Alyx came out, just to be fair to myself. And hold on. I'm actually using that prop on the digital one. So I have the real one that I use, and I also have the digital one. How to show it to you, because my Blue Sky one did not post today. How do I show it to you? I can go... Nibbler, I think. I know I'm wasting time here. We gotta get moving. There we go. So this is we can mute that. There we go. This is the shorts version. Let me go and show you the preferred.
It could be a minor calibration issue or something more significant.
Go to videos. I don't normally have to do it this way. Am I a developer too? Well, I've been trying to make my own video game for years. So yes, technically I'm a developer, but I haven't actually done it. Okay, so here is today's animated thumbnail. And you can see I've actually got the whisper scanner in it, right? And then it actually reveals stuff in the game. This is just an old asset that I had, but I like my whisper scanner, so that's what I'm using it for. So that answers the question of why I have the real prop and what a lore-wise what a Raxxla scanner will do. But it does not answer how the Raxxla scanner actually works. But we are going to hold off on explaining that even more. We would be done right now, you guys. We would be already scanning for Raxxla as we go. However, you goofballs thought it would be funny to do grounded as a daisy chain, and these things stack. So I was going to land here. You made me go here. I was going to land here. You made me go here. I was going to land here. You made me go here. So I actually have to land on all of these planets before we can go looking for Raxxla, and I could take my gosh darn break. Hardy, har. I officially have the coolest Raxxla scanner. You know, I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that because I actually have one. You're going to do it? You think I'm going to be the guy that finds it? I'm looking for the One Piece. That's a good way to put it, actually. I'm looking for the One Piece. I'm going to be king of the Raxxlas. Why am I so far away from this? Oh, right. You guys did this. You guys did Grounded like 5 times in a row. Oh, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I gotta turn around. Go back. We're gonna scan one solar system at this rate. Gabby is very keen that I add grass to the Simstarr. She thinks it would be very funny if I had there is a plate for it. That's not a loop of shame. That's not a loop of shame. A loop of shame is what you use to tease me for going around and missing a gravity well, but that's not what happened. He told me to do it. Here's the real question. Do you think Raxxla is landable and colonizable? I think that Raxxla is a radio beacon in a solar system that will point me elsewhere. I don't know what the final result of Raxxla will be. All I can tell you is that it's going to be mundane. Will you be able to colonize it? Probably not, because they can put restrictions on that stuff. What if it's a living planet with a mind? That would be gameplay. Sorry, Guru Prodigy. I gotta get real on you. That would be gameplay that is not currently available in the game. And that would not fit my mundane theory. That would be the answer to that question. I could add air plants. All I'm hearing is I should hang a plant from a string like my aunt used to do in the 80s. I could reach out and just grab it. But I like going out and pulling out a twig and having it chroma key. I think it's fun. It's going to be interesting when I have to go out there during the winter and it's too damn cold and everything's brown. Oh, if I didn't mention, I actually did mow my grass, so that's no longer super long. I just like the way those big lines look. You think it would reveal the real past of the Guardians and how they were bad guys and the Thargoids are good guys? Possibly. I see where you're going with that. Although that would be gameplay that does not currently exist in the game. And I don't think they thought that far. I think if Raxxla is ever found, they will wrap Raxxla into whatever's happening currently. It would have been very easy to wrap it into the Radicodia storyline. Just make that part of it. I think that they'll deal with that later. Like, you remember when we found the Radicodia, it was months before the next part of that storyline happened. So I think that they'll find it. That will make actual international news. And then when we afterwards, they will create a storyline around it. And they'll do that by adapting whatever storyline they have in the queue. I mean, for example, if this happened during the Thargoid War, right? One of the Titans would have just moved to it. It would have been a very satisfying story that they don't have to work that hard on until somebody finds it. Yeah. So the rules of Grounded originally said if I have an SRV available, I got to do a donut, but that was before the Nomad came out. So I think I will.
Now entering orbital cruise for Body TV. Planet is of type icy body.
I think I will use the Nomad and land on there.
Degrees Fahrenheit. Gravity at the surface.
Man, I'm glad I didn't actually go to Wagger's World and there'd be 83 planets available to you. I'm going to call this once we run out of planets. That's when I'm cutting you guys off. I think if I was running the FDF storyline stuff, I think the next thing I would do is have the Guardians come back by taking over bodies. Not necessarily the storyline they used where the Thargoids grab them, turn them into sleeper agents. I think those guys will just be immune to it, but there will be whole colonies that become zombies. Because we already have humanoids, we already have humanoid animations. We could have the Guardians come back in that way. Come on, man! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Stand back. Raxxla's the friends we made along the way. Well, we're not making a lot of friends today. You guys are you guys are antagonizing the streamer. Why can't you let me land on these planets, man?
The environmental control systems are functioning perfectly, and I've completed a routine air quality test. The air quality is well within acceptable levels.
I should have set up a like take a break button because I've already set up the establishment. Snack time. Well, snack time has the precedent that it can wait. Snack time can wait till I've taken my break, and I can't
You
take
hear
my
that?
break.
That's me leaving. Nine. I don't
What the
hear
hell are you
anything
guys?
either.
Oh. Actually, I just realized the way I can make Nibbler work better. I need to go in and do that. Snack time will wait until after I take my break, and I'll take my break when I land on all these planets. I'll probably do a synthetic banana this time. Oh yeah, so I was saying, the Guardians could take over people. So you could just take regular on-foot guys, and you could give them blue glowy bits, and you could make them walk a little weird, and then they would fight like they always do. You could do land, sea, and air with that, and then you wouldn't have to invent anything new, and you'd have an exciting new storyline about the Guardians. That's what I would do. But again, I don't like the idea that they held prisoners. The Empire and the Federation are holding people against their will. And the Alliance let them go. And I would prefer for the Alliance to have made the correct choice and those guys to be immune. And we have to lean on them to help us win that war. That's what I would prefer. But if they decide to do it the other way out, that's okay. That's how it is.
185 degrees Fahrenheit. Gravity.
Did I build the sim mounts myself? Everything that's important on the Simstarr, you know, the hexagon, hold on, the hexagon, the circle, the pylons, the frame, was designed for this. It was meant for 3 people to ride facing outward. So anything above that was built by me. I did have to strip down and refurbish this and build it out of 2 of those platforms. So I did put my work in, but I did not design it. It was designed by somebody else to do a similar but different purpose. All right, so we're going to take the Nomad out. And I'll make it a new rule, guys. Once I've hit the ground, that stops the daisy chain. So if you think you're going to hit grounded seconds before this Nomad hits the ground, no, I'm calling it. No, you're not. I'll make it up to you, though. When I hit the ground in the Nomad, it's going to lock into whatever telemetry I last had. So I'm likely to get rocked forward and then stuck there until I take off again. Check wheels down. It's a very silver planet. They look like my toes. There we go. And then once I get out, because that is part of it, once I disembark, watch how the simulator straightens itself because it goes back to 0. Like so. And then we just got to do a fire drill around the Nomad, and we could be on our way. Epic work. It looks awesome. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it. I am lucky in the fact that everything looks like it's cohesive, because it is not. This thing is made very hodgepodge. And watch it as it jumps back. Once I'm on board, the telemetry will kick back in. And misaligned I am once more.
Loading retracted.
The life support systems are an excellent.
Maybe a new species will arrive. Well, maybe, but FDev usually hints that out. They usually give you clues that's what's happening. And so far, the only thing they've done
Preparing for
is...
your return, Mon Capitan.
So far, the only thing they've done is do Guardian stuff. So the new Radicodia stuff is Guardian. Oops. I'm kind of botching this approach. Oops. There we go. Now I'm in. What was our last clue? Last clue for which part? The last clue that we've gotten for the new ongoing storyline is the newest one for the new storyline is that everybody's been feeling well. There's a new wellness fit happening. That is the newest thing that I know of. And we are off this planet. Yeah, that Nomad's great. I love the Nomad. I feel bad for them that operations got overshadowed by just another ship.
Frameshift drive charging. 4.
Maybe the last remnants of the Guardians will be waiting in Raxxla for humanity to share. Maybe. Like I said, I don't think they have any plans. Maybe they've got a couple of scribbled down notes like that, but they don't actually have any plans because there's a 1 in 400 billion chance you'll find it. And when you do find it, they can worry about it then. And that is not a loop of shame. That was strategic. That's a loop of strategy. I'm happy with my choice, too, because that lined up perfectly. Awesome. Exactly what I was hoping for. Making it easy on myself, and I'm landing on the bright side of these moons. If you guys are new, we got to land on all these moons because the Twitch chat thinks they're funny. And they've chosen grounded 5 or 6 times in a row. I don't have to keep track because I know I need to. I know which planets I need to go to. So.
Orbital flight engaged.
You know, there's a flow chart. Okay, so you're talking about the last Raxxla clues. Well, you know what? You guys can watch my video on Raxxla about that. The last Raxxla clue that I came up was that I am convinced that it's following the rules set forth in 2018 when they did a major update at that time. That's when they added the codex, and I believe that our last major clue is that we can expect some form of radio signal for Raxxla. I am convinced that Raxxla is mundane, that it's just something you can find out in the galaxy, that they built it so that people can go searching for it, and that's what I'm doing. You have to have some kind of criteria to do that kind of thing. So the criteria that I am going with is that
I should be able to get some amazing images.
the criteria that I'm going with is that it is on the opposite side from Colonia. So since Colonia, they knew that would be a major fleet there. Since they knew that would be the case, they put it on the opposite side of the galaxy. That's what I think. What if Guardians come back and Thargoids colonize a bunch of stuff? I think that's something they're likely to do. If I had the choice, I would wait until Colonia got colonized. And I'm not talking about the new CG. They've been working... At this point, we need to talk about the map. We are never turning on this Raxxla scanner at this rate. Because I got to open the map. Hold on. Okay, so this is where we are. This is Sol, and this is Colonia. And when we're done goofing off on this solar system, I'm going to head over here to right about here. Let's go ahead and choose a place. We're not going to turn off the route planner. We're just gonna choose this one right here. Oh, what happened? Oh, I got disconnected. I got a Mav adder. We're never turning on this freaking Raxxla scanner, you guys. Servers just went down. Let me put the Simstarr in park. Well, I think the game has decided that it's break time before I do all these groundeds. All right, no, never mind. Let us back on. But you know what? That's a good indicator. We're going to a private group. We're going to connect. I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to go ahead and take that break. And then I'll come back and I'll do all these landings. I'll be right back. 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Let's get this game time to load.
Well, that took me longer than 2 minutes. Sorry about that, guys. I decided to do a couple of things. I'll show you. First, somebody chose snack time, so I got my snack for snack time. Second, I pulled these lunch coolers out, putting one under each cheek. Gonna ice up my behind. Is a Simstarr a one-off, or can the bottom be purchased? And how long do you think it would take to mod that case? Okay, well, if you're still with us, thanks for bearing with us. Here is the How Do playlist, which should answer most of your questions. It's not the most efficient way to do so.
That emits beams of electromagnetic radiation.
Oh, that button's broken. I gotta add it to the squawk list. Hold on, I can do it manually. How do? There we go. That's an action. 1 second, guys. Where is that message? Well, if somebody could type in how how do, it'll show up. Oh, I'm eating the snack without pushing the snack button. Hold on. Those lunch coolers do wonders in hot weather. I agree. Actually, maybe I'm gonna stick it in here. Oh, today's shirt. Oh no, this stream's been completely derailed. You don't have to worry about that. Ice cold lemonade.
Keep an eye out for pulsating stars. They expand and contract periodically.
Ooh, that first drink is like pure powder. I'm hydrating. You guys are letting your powers go to your head.
Tiny changes in pH can be disastrous. For example, in fermentation, bacteria give off lactic acid among their waste products. The faster the colony grows, the more acid it gives off. And soon the pH of its growing medium begins to decrease, which means
there
the
it is.
Is increasing.
There you go. There's the playlist that will help you figure out how this works. Okay. Air conditioner's working? No. The cargo bay is not climate controlled. There's barely anything keeping me from space, and there is a lot of heat. It is currently 85 freedom units out here. So I'm going to sit on a box of ice. Okay, let's see. What were we doing? We were... Before we got disconnected, you know what? Because we got to test this scanner today. I'm going to be gentle on myself. I'm going to say that this was close enough.
Check recalled.
We're going to jump back onto the... we're going to jump back onto the Nomad. I'm sorry, onto the Caspian, onto the Daring Dynamax. And we're going to go to the next one. Okay, I think that's covered just about everything, except for all the groundage you guys did. Okay, down. Request docking.
Crew, the fuel cells are vibrating at the expected parameters, but we should keep an eye on them to ensure they remain stable.
Okay. I noticed the How To playlist still didn't pop up. We'll have to fix that. That's okay. I knew bugs would happen when I had to reinstall StreamerBot. I need to set up a system. If somebody knows how to do that, let me know. I need to set up a system to actually image all three of these computers. So if one of their drives goes bad, I can replace it. Yeah, I like the Nomad a lot too. I think it hits the ground a little hard, but that's probably the trade-off necessary to make it work as good as it does.
We're in Bayer Euro, Estate Shy C10-6. We're aboard Daring Dynamax, your Caspian Explorer. The maximum jump range for this ship is 83.13 light years.
Let's align with that vector.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Let's get off of this planet. And let's continue on all of our groundeds. We did this one and this one. This one's next, right? We got to do all of these. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 to go. It was so funny half an hour ago. When it takes me an hour to finish all of these, we'll see who's laughing. Oh, so he was asking earlier, is it possible to buy that base? Yes, but only used. Well, you could buy it new if you are sitting on a whole bunch of money, and you're one of those people that are like, I just want that. Give me that, and you have some, you have lots and lots of cash. You can contact the guys in China. You can tell them that you want one for yourself, and they will simply mail it to your specifications to you. There's still a lot of modifications you want to do. They cut corners. They make elegant,
Now entering orbital cruise,
excellently
rocket to
designed
Planet
parts,
is of type
and then they
ice.
slap
Surface temperature is
a bunch of garbage on top of it.
Gravity at the
So you'll
surface
have to
is
replace the steering wheel, and you'll have to replace their driver with a new one. But you can just buy the important bits, the machinery bits, directly from the guys in China. They'll just mail it to you. That'll end up costing you like 30 grand, but you could do it. The next step is to find somebody else who did that and ran their arcade and then sold the parts off. Virginia's the place for that right now. There's a lot of those on the market. And then you grab the base as it was designed to be played in an arcade, take it apart and assemble it into something that's a Simstarr. All of that's in the How To playlist, which you can find on YouTube. I wonder, are we able to name planets? No, you can't name any planets at all right now. I do believe that's a feature they'll add. You know, you pay them $10, they'll let you. But they've got to be very careful about that, because you don't want your entire solar system to suddenly be called Planet Bob and, you know, Planet McPlanet Face and racial slur. You know what I'm saying? So they got to be careful about that. But I do think that certain systems should be nameable. The Simstarr system being one of them should be nameable. All right, and do have to get out.
Landing on this body.
It would be something to do, but you live on the 13th floor, so you can't bring it up here. Yeah, this thing's heavy enough to be an issue to most floors. Welcome, Chris Callis. Welcome. This thing is as a heavy beast. It is sitting in my garage, which has a concrete floor, and I'm going to move it to my basement eventually, and that certainly helps, because it is 1.5 thousand pounds. It's no joke. That's what it says in the manual. And I estimate the parts that I added equal the parts I took off, so 1.5 thousand pounds. That's enough to buckle a floor if you're not careful. So just so you know, these guys thought they'd be hard hucksters, and they've chosen grounded 5 times in a row. So I have to land on basically every moon in this solar system. How hot does my garage get? I never see it past about 91, 92. I do have an AC portable unit, but it almost makes it as hot as it makes it cold. Luckily it rained today, so I don't even have to risk turning it on. Eventually I'll add an air conditioner in here, but it's not easy. And I also can't afford one. Hey, did you know that tips are available? Oh, the cookie I was eating for snack time, by the way, is one Gabby made herself. It's another banana oatmeal
We've
cookie.
completed the diagnostic on the propulsion system, and it's fully operational.
Well, you'd think I'd get better, not worse, having to do it so many times in a row. There we go. I have thermal spread experimental installed in the garage. That's right. It's only bad 3 months out of the year. I do get the other side as well, where it gets so cold I have to wear like 3 socks and 2 coats. That's a better time because then I can use my haptic fans and stuff. So it's not terrible, you guys. It's not the worst thing. Okay. You guys are here to see my Raxxla Detector. Hardy har har, let's mess with streamer. Now who's getting the last laugh?
Frameshift drive charging.
No silent running garage, that's right. Your gaming PC is on the west side of the house, and it can easily reach 90 in there. Yep. Oh, aligned with this gate bump here. That's why this isn't working. There we go.
2, 1, engage.
Oh, we haven't done our officer shout out. We should do that right now. Thank you, John Malove. Thank you, Gentle Berserker. Thank you, Wernick. Thank you, Frizello. Thank you, Dylan McMahon. Thank you, Chris Pizzato. Thank you, Chazzle101. Thank you, Elaine. Thank you, Empress Mole. Thank you to everybody who has become the officer level on YouTube and the non-commissioned officer level on Twitch. I'm still tempted to add that extra sector for feet, the feet lovers. I might end up doing that, but I don't know how I would keep track of it.
The airlock is sealed. There's no getting in. There's no getting out.
Man, you guys really are trying to get my goat today. You really are. It's getting got. It's getting got. It's hot out here. I want to try my Raxxla Detector. You guys want to see it, but you don't want to see me turn it on. Gonna have a crash out here, guys. Of course. What is it with Twitch and making the streamer suffer? What is up with that? What are we maxing today? We're annoyance maxing today, Chris. That's what we're doing. We're annoyance maxing. These guys are using all of the annoyance tools available to them to annoy me. You've been sitting here to annoy me. You always have a good reason, General Berserker. You always have a good reason.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, you're down? You're here for annoyance? Oh, okay.
Approaching body 1G.
As long as the chat is happy.
0.07G and a
Yeah, man, let's do some donate maxing around here. Oh, I can't even launch the link. Nibbler did just a minute ago talk about the merch store. If you guys want to get a Bestagon's patch kit, or if you guys want to buy a T-shirt, you can also give me a super chat. Come on, you don't want us to have only one super chat today. I feel like landing. We're gonna land.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, blame Twitch. YouTubers much nicer people. I agree. YouTube gives me money and I do a little dance. I'll sing you a little song. Come on, it's a great value. Yeah, that is a nice mountain range. You're right. Unsuitable terrain. Maybe I won't be landing. It's going to be like that. There we go. Okay, I felt like shaking it up. We're going to take the Scorpion out this time. You have a green screen too? Oh, that's good. Yeah, I like... Oh, it's broken again. That is a weird glitch. It loses track. Hold on, I've got to push a button here.
Low gravity warning.
It sometimes loses track of itself. 1 sec. Did I push a button for that? What did I do? Whoops. No? Yeah, I don't know what this new glitch is. This is a new one on me. Not sure what's going on with this. Yeah, since this is a new glitch, it is difficult for me to troubleshoot, but we'll figure it out. Let's put this thing down. Yeah, we're sideways on purpose. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're supposed to. This is what we're supposed to look like. This is what we're supposed to look like right now. That one's off. That should be working. I have a theory. I have a theory to test out. Let's go here. Let's close this and reopen it. I know you guys can't see what I'm doing right now. And let's see what that does for us. Okay, that fixed it. Huh. What even is gravity? Exactly. I spent too much around. The illusion is broken. Oh no. I broke the illusion? Man, I got a button for breaking the illusion. I'll do it. I will break the magic in an instant. Do not threaten me with a good time. I have a button just for that. Let me go back. Since it's already broken. Yeah, okay, cool. Wait, you're all still in Seoul? Yeah, planet named after dirt. We're still there. Well, I can tell you guys what's happening. I'm sending this signal to this computer wirelessly through another computer. And for whatever reason, that computer is still sending the data, but it's sending the size wrong. So it's only green screening like 2 pixels when it should be green screening the whole thing. I turned it off and turned it back on, and that fixed it. I do not know exactly what's causing that, so I do not have at the moment a guarantee that it won't happen again. No, the stream's working fine. What I just did didn't affect the stream at all. We're good. All right. So we're doing our donut. Oh, this was rough terrain to land on. And we're going to skip the on-foot. Oh, no, you know what? No, we won't skip the on-foot because we get a reward for that, right? So we should jump off real quick. Is that seriously not aligned? Oh, I wasn't forward just a little bit. There we go. Okay. And then disembark. That'll be first football. Yeah, this happened to one of the last streams too. Yeah. I know what's causing the confusion, but I don't know why it's happening. It has to do with my my new ability to show green. So to see how that's green now, I'm doing green on a green screen, right? Isn't that neat? I think that's neat. Did we not get first football? Sounds like a data cache error. Well, if you have a suggestion on what I should do about it, let me know. Okay, and then board. And set course for the next moon. 2.5 hours in, and we still have not turned on the Raxxla scanner. Welcome to Elite Dangerous. Oh, you know what? I asked you guys last time. Nobody said. I did not get one opinion. With my Bestagons kit, this one, which gets you the patch, a sticker, one of the Amazon, Amazon liquidation store finds. With that kit, should I also include one of these cards, which has my contact information on it? This is all publicly available info. So, you guys let me know. Not a single person said if I should or should not. So I'm gonna lean towards not if you guys don't care. All right. We were setting a course for the next planet. We got 2 more planets to go. Okay, so you guys think I should. Okay, so the next time you guys buy a Bestagons kit, I will add that to it.
Cannot comply.
Those are the cards I made specifically for the stream, the Sim Gaming Expo, so I can hand out to people. My thinking is I have a good chance for the first time in my life to network on my own. I've always been told to go somewhere and network. This will be the first time that I'm doing the networking. So, I'm going to go meet the Logitech guys, the Moza guys, and I thought, oh, I should have a physical card, because if they are doing some kind of, they want to do some kind of collaboration, they're not going to want to do it right there on the fly. So I should have some physical cards made. But I should have enough in order to add to the Bestagon kit as well. So I will totally do that. Hey, you wish you had funds? I wish I had funds too. That's why I'm telling you guys, I want your funds to be my funds. But I know ads aren't fun. But you know what I think is fun, though? Ads are annoying. Me talking about you guys and asking you to spend money is annoying. But what's fun is having merch in the first place. That's great. I love it. I do consider myself an artist, and I have made some art. And then when you guys like it, I really enjoy that part. So even if it is cringe, as the kids say, if I'm cringe maxing, I'm still going to bring up that merch because I just think it's fun. You love Super Cruise Overdrive? Yeah, me too, man. It makes it way easier. 07, Andrew A2. Welcome to the stream. We are pleasing the chat. Our labors are pleasing to the chat. They've activated Grounded and they daisy chained it. So I have to land on all of these different worlds. Oh, we're definitely going to do the Nomad for this one.
Gravity is 0.0.
Yeah, this is a rocky body. Holy crap.
Is minus 235 degrees Fahrenheit.
Hey, did you guys watch the new episode of Strange New Worlds? I'm gonna talk about it, so spoilers incoming. If you haven't seen it, you're just gonna have to deal, because I'm talking about it. What an interesting premise. I have been worried. Last season, I'm pretty convinced that they used AI to write the scripts. Not the whole way through, but they used AI to break the story, and then they had somebody come in and fill the blanks, because it's the only way to explain why everybody is that horny for Spock. Everybody is so into Spock now, and Spock is so into everybody, and I think that's because they downloaded every fan fiction ever made. But anyway, this new episode was really, really good. It was a little cliche, but I'm starting to think it's in a cliche that most people don't know about. And that is explaining the dinosaur, the Cretaceous impactor. Explaining that away as a time travel time loop is something I've seen many, many times. It was a Douglas Adams idea. It was in Dirk Gently's book, and it was in the Doctor Who story that was stolen from.
We have touched down. Commander, our first landing on this body.
Glide speed 3,500. I don't know. I've never really looked at it. You're $100 in debt, medical bills, $49,000 for your ex. She ruined your credit. Oh, I'm good at ruining my credit all by myself. I don't need an ex for that. I can just ruin my credit. And do you have medical debt, or do they have medical debt? I'll leave it at that. Okay, guys, we only have one more planet to go to, I'm pretty sure, because that first planet, I don't actually have to land at if I don't want to. You guys chose Grounded before I could land at it. The whole point was for me to go off and do a break. Yep. We only have one more planet to go. The whole point of that was to go do a break, and I don't have to land there if I don't want to. So this is the last one. Hydrate. Oh man, you scared the crap out of me with that. I thought you were going to make me do Grounded again. Yeah, I don't mean to make light of your debt issues at all. I'm just saying medical debt is more of a their problem than a my problem, personally. So we need to get back on topic. We need to start talking about Raxxla again. I have a Raxxla detector. Oop. It's a real thing that we're actually doing. I have to land on one more planet, and then we're going to turn the Raxxla detector on right here in this solar system. I'll show you guys how it works at that point. I've been teasing it the whole time, but now I'm going to get into detail. But we got to finish all these goofy runarounds you guys got me doing.
Keep an eye out for gamma ray bursts, which are among the brightest and most energetic events in the universe. They can last for a few minutes and come from
And good, we're not mass locked or anything. Awesome.
Frameshift drive charging.
You know, I might automate that part. If I might say, hey, if I'm back on my ship and hardports are deployed, retract hardports automatically. Because I really dislike how those are open on automatically. I didn't open them. I'm sure it's part of releasing the Nomad, but still, not a fan. Oh yeah, we should talk about what happens if we find Raxxla. Now, the chances that we find Raxxla is 1 in 400 billion, right? But I find that having a plan is the best way to get shit done. If you figure it out, you can do pretty much anything if you have a loose understanding of what's happening. So on the astronomically off chance, you have a better chance of winning the lottery than finding Raxxla. But people win the lottery all the time. So let's say we do find Raxxla. What we're going to do, chat, is we're going to stay and we're going to investigate. Even though there will be a risk of someone else coming in, going in and turning it in, even though that's a possibility, the stream will show that we're in the right place. So we are going to lean all the way in to finding Raxxla right on the stream. It will be international news, and I'm not going to run off because I'm scared of what someone else might do. Is what I'm trying to tell you. So I just don't want to see that flashing on in the chat. You know, go to the fleet carrier, go to the fleet carrier. No, we're not doing that. We're going to continue the investigation and fly home the old-fashioned way, if that happens. Yeah, so they never found the planet. No, nobody knows if Raxxla even is a planet. It could be a planet, it could be a station, it could be a race of people, it could be a drink you order at the bar. Nobody knows what Raxxla is, but it's safe to make some assumptions. One of those assumptions being that Raxxla is not the friend you make along the way, but that Raxxla is a physical object of some kind. I strongly believe that if Raxxla is found, the first thing that'll happen is a hyperdiction. And then once you're in the system, there will be a nav beacon of some kind, a radio transmitter bright as the sun to get your attention to fly to it. Once you've flown to it and scanned it, it will give you more information. Now that I think about it, I've never really thought about this part before. Oh, I was about to land, but I've changed my mind. Let's take the Nomad back out. Once you've found it, the nav beacon will tell you to go to another nearby star, and that nearby star will be permit locked, just like they did with the Radicoidia, where you found a bunch of clues, a bunch of hex clues that led you around places, and then you found it. That's how that'll work. I'm pretty sure that'll be the case. Because they want to keep Raxxla under lock and key until they can design something around it, but they also want you to find it with no mystery to that part.
We have touched down. Commander, our first landing on this body.
Get your hands off me! Don't you know who I am?
Oh man, you got my goat! You finally got my goat! I hope you're proud of yourself. I don't have a thing set up, so we'll go like this. Yeah, that's what we'll do. You finally got my goat, you rat bastard. Look at me. I'm crashing out now. I'm all upset because you got him. I hope you're happy. Okay, so I've got to go in and I've got to turn Get Goat off because he's been got. No one else can get him today. There we go. No, it won't. It won't let me. There we go. There we go. He's off. That's the best you're going to get, 'cause everything else is broken anyway. But Gentle Berserker finally got my goat. He's been trying for days, and he finally got it. This isn't even the first time. But Nibbler's been got. He's no longer available to the rest of the crew. I hope you guys are happy now. And that means that I don't have to be my normal chipper self. I'm allowed to be mad if I want to be. See? Maybe we'll find Raxxla and Gentle Berserker will get his goat on the same stream. It could happen. Oops. I hit dismiss instead of recall. Oh. What happens without Nibs to help me? Yeah, there it goes. Oh.
Ship recalled.
Oh, wait, there is something else I need to do. Hold on. I need to turn off the... Oh, you know what? I can't. Sometimes you're just going to see Nibbler in the chat. He's just going to be sending those messages from Gentle Berserker's Gentle Berserker's computer.
These remnants are
You're new to the stream. What just happened? If you are a channel member on YouTube or you're a subscriber on Twitch, you have the ability to send certain interactions. You can feed Ropet. You can get my goat. You can talk to Lady Devale. These are the different things you can do. And there's a 1 in 50 chance every time you do it that you'll get my goat. That's why Nibbler's a member of the team, because he's my goat, and you guys are always trying to get my goat. And so I gave him a job. So now I have to court-martial him for getting got. So Gentle Berserker's been trying for a while, and he finally hit the jackpot, and he has finally gotten my gosh darn goat. Now I don't have a goat. It's that simple. You guys have been pushing my buttons for like an hour and a half, so I guess it was bound to happen. Darn, I really thought I had that aligned. There we go. You should program in a screaming goat sound when someone gets it. Well, he just got dragged off the screen. I don't think that's enough. Now nobody gets Nibbler. Now, what should be happening is if somebody gets him, it should automatically turn off all of his reminders and all of his messages, which I normally would do manually since it doesn't happen very often. But we are not going to do that today because StreamerBot is a little bit broken, and I don't want to break it further. So he's still going to pop up with the messages today. You guys will just have to deal. Okay, so we are going into space. We're just going to fly out. Let's go to a nearby star. That's what we'll do.
3, 2, 1, engage.
We'll go to a nearby star and we'll park, and then we'll finally turn on the Raxxla Detector. My God, you guys, it's been almost 3 hours of our 4-hour block, and we are finally reaching out and checking out our Raxxla scanner. This is all your fault. It's 100% on you guys. I was ready to go. Okay. Oh, good. We already have... do we have a destination, or is that just going to Wacko's World? That's going to Wacko's World. We don't want to go to Wacko's World. We want to go to the opposite side of where Colonia would be. So Colonia is here. We want to go somewhere around here. So we'll load in one of these stars. I don't think they made it an exact mirror of Colonia or anything. I just think if I was placing a Raxxla, I would put it on the opposite side of where Colonia is. And that can mean a couple of things. So we'll try it here, and then we'll try it. Another thing that could be counted as the opposite side of Colonia.
Crew, we need to replace the fusion reactor's coolant.
116 jumps, it says. That's plenty. That's where we're going. Hold on.
We will reach our destination.
You didn't do anything, Uwu? Oh, sure you didn't. That's a cool interaction with the chat. Oh, yeah. I'm loving it. I'm so glad that's happening. Thank you so much. Yeah, so there's Nibbler talking about me going to the Sim Gaming Expo. Oh, you know what? He does give me reminders. That's his whole deal, is to give me reminders. So I've been kind of heavy talking about it. So that's not why I bring it up. It's not for this reason. It's to remind you guys that the Sim Gaming Expo is September 18th and 20th, and they are doing the iRacing challenge that anyone can join. So between July 27th, that's today, isn't it? Is it today the 27th? Yeah. Between July 27th and August 10th, you can enter anyone's available to enter this iRacing tournament, which I strongly believe that you could teach yourself to iRace and you could join this race in the time you have. Between the 27th and the 10th, you might be able to place. 100 people will place total, and then there will be another online semifinal on August 23rd. And then the actual semifinals and the finals will happen at the Sim Gaming Expo. I think all of you have a chance. So I recommend that you give it a try. Just load up iRacing. This is directly from the rules. So if you go to the Sim Gaming Expo, which is what's Nibbler's linked to you, you can go check it out. I think you should try it. Honestly, I'm not much of a racer myself. I'm a spaceman, but I don't want you to say, "Oh, I've never done it, so I'm out." I think your chances are good. So I would do it if I were you. And yeah, as Chris Callis is saying, they have a simulator of their own stream. They're going to be there as well, right? I believe you're going to be there as a guest as well. So that's going to be cool. All right, so this is where we are. This is where we're going. There's 116 jumps in between. It doesn't matter if we get there or not. From now on, we are doing our search. The other thing that would be considered the opposite of Colonia is over here. So when we come back on Wednesday, we'll head up on this direction, I think. Yeah, and then we can, Colonial will probably be a thing they want us to go to, so we'll fly this way on our way out on the next week. That's my plan. But for now, we just got to focus today. Are you guys ready? Let's push the button. It is now officially on. The Raxxla scanner is activated. In the journal files, I found a list of things that are potentially usable. There is a full JSON file for local and like broad, and I have it searching for everything. So it's not just doing a search for Raxxla or Rax, it's doing a search for unlisted, alien, anything that pops up. It's going to tell us. So when that happens, Lady DeVale will pop on, and she will let us know that something interesting is happening in the chat. But at a level above that, more generally, I found something in the journal files I thought was pretty interesting. When you first arrive at a system, if you've, right after a D-scan, if you've been there or not, if anyone's been there or not, it reads the total number of planets available. So let me hit the D-scanner right now. 25 bodies. So that file will say 25 bodies. Everything else that is not a body is in a journal file called not bodies. And I've got it set up that if not bodies equals greater than 0 to send out that ping. Right? And that will let me know to open this scanner and see what the hell it's talking about. Let's see. Right here is interesting. What is that? That's a concentrated signal source. What is that? This is exactly the kind of thing we're going to be looking for when we actually start the Raxxla search. So there are 15 planets. We found 25 of them in this godforsaken system. Let me show you guys what I mean, because there is an example here. We are flying away from them right now on purpose, so they're all clustered together, right? There is a catch to what I'm saying. I'm going to get to that catch in a moment. But let me show you guys. We're already in the system, which is why he didn't ping. But there is a radio signal here. So if we go over, and let's go ahead and scan in all these planets. This won't take us more than a minute or two. Go one. There we go. It's moving around a little. That's why I had so much trouble finding it. A lot of icy bodies in the system.
I've just completed a routine inspection of the ship's power distribution system.
Now, if any of these were called Raxxla, because you notice I'm not paying attention. If any of these were actually called Raxxla, Lady Duval would actually ping right now, and she would go, "Oh wait, something's up. Something's changed. I've noticed something that wasn't there before," and that will be our indicator to look. So if they've hidden this in a way where we actually have to be paying attention to all 800 billion stars, which we're not going to do. We're just going to scan them and move on, right? If they've hidden it in that way, the new Raxxla scanner will ping it. Ah, there's our missing signal. There it is right there. Okay. So here's my thinking. Now that we're out in the deep black,
Signals detected
now that we're all the way out here, any signal, human or alien, anything that is not a natural body is relevant to us, right? We want to know more about it, no matter what it is when we're this far out in the black. And that one signal I couldn't recognize was the ZX Diamond. It was a fleet carrier. Stupid fleet carriers, but what can you do, right? Is it a slow scam? It is a delayed scam. It waits until we're in the system. It waits until we've done a full discovery scan. Boom. And then it checks those databases. It checks all the journal files for any of the myriad things that it could be. It checks the non-body for the count. Now, what is the... I said there was a catch to this. What is the downside to what I'm talking about? Let's have it go off first, and then I'll show it to you as a natural part of it. Here we go. It doesn't matter how many jumps we have to do. We'll just stop when we feel like stopping today. There is a catch to this. I got real excited until I found the catch. So hold off on that thought about this being the best scanner ever. It's a good idea, but it's not original.
Heading to buy a euro after GC 12-10.
We'll just run around and we'll scan. And if you don't hear a
This star we are jumping to is scoopable.
that means that there's nothing in the system we're scanning. I may also find, I don't know, but I may also find that I get a false positive on every system I go to. I had to test it in the bubble, and there are radio signals on every planet in the bubble. So there's no guarantee.
Commander.
Okay, so we've got something worth looking at already, and that's the downside. As you can see, there are no radio signals here. But the non-body count, the non-planetary count, is 11. Why would there be 11 non-bodies in this system when there are no radio signals? Let me know, class. Make a guess. Why are there 11 non-body signals here? Because we've looked at it, and there are no radio signals here, right? What we would want is on the far side. What we want is over here in the high or over here in the low. You got it. One Ropet. You get a Ropet. Archminer. You get a Ropet because you got that right. It's asteroids. The downside of this scanner is that it picks up asteroids as possible systems. You're very wise. So you got an owl. That's actually really good. So here's the good and the bad about that. It did pop up as a possible. You can't see it, but I can. Oh, I can show it to you. I forgot. I can show it to you. Check it out. There. Bam. Here's the chat that I see. This is my version of what I see. You can see him saying asteroids right there. There is the Twitch. Yeah, it's right here. There's the Twitch viewer count. And right there, see where it says non-body 11? That tells me, without having to spam you guys, what's in this system. So I know just by looking at it that it's non-body 11. However, that does not mean that the scanner is overly sensitive. It's going to go off everywhere that there's an asteroid, but it will not go off where there are no asteroids. So even if it's a 50-50 chance, we now know that we don't have to push the FSS every single time we enter every single system, which is part of the search we were doing before. So when I was searching for Raxxla before, I'll go through it if it bings or not. We'd arrive, I'd go around the planet.
We have 114 jumps left to go. A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
and there's a delay. Okay, it says that there's 7 bodies. We hit the button. We see that they are not radio signals, and we move on. We have at least eliminated any of the places that could be. Now, I was working on it, and there might be a way I can filter asteroids out. There might be ways I can filter out asteroids because evidently one of the databases does store the 7 bodies, the 7 asteroid clusters. And I can say, okay, count how many asteroid clusters the journal just produced. Remove that from the non-body count. Alert if that equals X, right? That's a little hard for me, and I wasn't quite ready, but I will try to do that today and tomorrow for when we come back on Wednesday with the calibrations. But I didn't know, and I still don't know, if it's likely to go off every system. So far, yes. But here's another thing I can do as part of the Raxxla scanner. If it does go off every system, I can have it not go bing bong, right? I can have it only go bing bong when it's the next level. Because remember, it's scanning the journal files for 1,000 different things. I could set it up so it only goes bong bong then as well. But I can also set it up as an automatic thing that if it detects non-bodies, that it automatically opens the FSS and then closes the FSS. So we put eyes on it for just a second, and I don't have to push the button to do that. Is the other direction to go with it.
This next star is scoopable.
Do I have an Explorer Squadron so more people can fly with the scanner? I do not, but if this scanner turns out to be something you guys like, I can readily give it out. Your asteroid base is nowhere near getting done at all? Well, you can ask for help on our forum. 11 non-bodies and 11 bodies here. So imagine that instead of going bing bong. Oh, I have to turn it down first. That's a problem. I still have to do it manually. Hold on. See, that's the thing I'm trying to avoid. I didn't even look at it. I didn't even care. So that's the thing I'm trying to avoid.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, no idea you could customize things to that level. Well, thanks to Finker Thief and him writing the code for StreamerBot to grab the data, I can now do anything imaginable. Like, I could have it so if it detects non-bodies, that it turns a light on in this room. Let's do this as a thing. It could do that if I wanted to in this room. The options now become so available that most of them you don't even want to do.
111 jumps from
This morning around 4 a.m. There was a maintenance, and you haven't been able to log on since. We did get booted about 40 minutes ago, so that might be why. Nothing. So yeah, as I feared, it is going off every single freaking time. And that's going to get kind of annoying to get that noise every single time. Yeah, you're not wrong. The best tools are scanner tools. Here's what you guys might have missed earlier, because it did take us 3 hours to get out here and test this thing. For one, thanks to AI and the journal file being so easy to read, there are now thousands of elite helpers. So I just assume that no one would be particularly interested in mine. It is useful, but there's 1,000 ways you can get that to work. Right. But one thing that might be useful is that I do have this lore thing around it. I have the scanner itself. You know, I'm calling it a scanner. I have a button. If I left that button on, it would go crazy once I reach the bubble. Now I turn it on and off only when I'm outside the bubble.
A new system discovery. Congratulations.
Oh, a new system. Okay, we've got 4 bodies here. 4 non-bodies. Let's take a look at it. Ooh, this is already helping. Signals detected. What is this? This is, oh, gas giants. 10 system. Okay, we're gonna scan this one so I can show you. Because I didn't want to do it when there were like 20 or 30 planets, but there's only 10 here. So we're gonna, since this is a brand new system no one's ever been to before, We're gonna do the scanner on it real quick. This looks interesting. It looks like there's all kinds of different worlds here instead of just a bunch of icy bodies. Okay, there's our gas giants. There is an icy body. Only the... Oh, there's more than one. Okay.
AB2B.
Icy body. Icy body.
2 geological signals detected on body AB2A.
What is this one? This is... another gas giant just in a different spot. Okay. Huh, no moons. That's rare. My bad, there is one.
Two geological signals detected on body AB1A.
Another icy body. Oh, right, the final icy body. Right. My chat is coming disconnected. Graying worlds are great for mining, that's right. Even when you have a type 11.
A highly magnetized rotating star that emits...
Ha! Today's emergency maintenance could have been a response to this stream. You're right. They've added Raxxla so they know it's in my path. That's what's happening. Thank you, Chris. Thanks for coming by. Good luck on your own Raxxla hunt, because everybody's got to do it at some point. When I played this game for the first 10 years, I played it in VR, and I ran around. This will be our asteroids, I think. There we go. This is why we came in. This is why we're doing this scam. So, boom. There's all the asteroids. There's 4 of them, just as promised. So they're the only 4 things that popped up in the nobodies. If I can figure out a way to filter out the asteroids, then we will have a Raxxla scanner worth emulating and worth my releasing. I don't know if the asteroid thing that I'm talking about is real, but I will try. If you guys are more programmers than me, if you understand variable logic better than I do, you can join the Discord and help us out in creating it. Thank you for the follow, Nova Porton. Thank you. Thank you for the subs and the likes, you guys. I really do appreciate it.
Jumping to Bio-Europe, This star and the next 18 stars in our route are all scoopable.
All right, so that's it. That's what we're doing now, guys. We are scanning each world. If I hear that ping, hopefully it's not too annoying to you guys. It's meant to get your attention. And if it's going to do it every freaking star... There we go. Did not do it at this one. There are no stars. There are no asteroids or any bodies of any kind. Let me bring up the chat again. You can see it now. It says scanning. So I just programmed to say scanning instead of saying no bodies found. And let's actually prove that. Let's go in, take a look. Yep, only planets. And we're not interested in scanning for like Earth-like worlds or anything like that. We just want to do a scan for radio signals. And this is very close to being exactly what we want. I don't know what you mean, VetGamer. You're saying it's not on the client side, it's on the server side until you get there. Yeah, I know that. But I'm fairly sure that it produces on one of the journal files, asteroid cluster 1, asteroid cluster 2, asteroid cluster 3. And if that happens, if it's doing that in a way that my system can read, then it can add all the asteroid clusters up and subtract it from the...
discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
It could subtract it from the total. Yeah, we've got 3 non-binaries on this one. They are asteroids. Already discovered. You gotta go. You and Nibbler gotta go. Oh, good. Yeah, you can't. You've already gotten Nibbler. You can't do it again.
4, 3, 2.
Jump into the Baby 51-4.
Yeah, if one of the journals reports it, I can subtract it and then post it, because there's already a 13-second delay between my arriving in this system and it actually doing the scan anyhow, because I want to get the D-scanner done first.
Congratulations, Commander.
3 bodies. 3 bodies and 3 non-bodies. Yep. Oh, wait. 9 bodies. Wait a minute. It's reporting 3 non-bodies. That isn't right. What is it? That's interesting. What is it picking up? Let's get out here and have a quick look around. That's what today is all about, is calibrating this Raxxla scanner. That shouldn't have gone off, and it did. Yeah, thanks, GB. You have a good night. That is a gas shine.
System scan complete.
Why does it say 3 non-bodies when there aren't any? Let's go back to the sun. All filters off, of course. Oh, wait, we do have to turn some filters on. Okay, we want asteroid clusters, settlement stations, carriers, points of interest, signal systems. I think I just found an easy way to skip that part. What else is it picking up? Should we check the journal? Should I stop and actually crack open the journal and look at it? A little more.
Please make sure all essential systems are shut down to avoid overload.
Sorry, I'm not saying anything because I'm thinking. I'm wondering what the hell that was. I need to know, right? What is that woman talk whispering? I don't know. I don't know what the hell that is. Probably something about ED Copilot, but I don't know.
Fuel scooping.
She's rambling on about the systems being something or something.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yes, thank you, Nibbler. If you're enjoying the stream, do click follow. I would appreciate it. It does help. Okay, there's nothing in contacts. Yeah, let's crack it open, man. Let's take a look. Let's go to Event Globals. So this is every, if you're curious, this is every variable that I have access to. It's quite a bit. Well, that ain't right. I need to fix that.
Commander, the thrusters need some repairs after our last removal.
Bodies.
It will take a few hours to fix, but we'll get them back up to full stream.
FSA, all bodies count 3. One found. There should be a non-body. Non-body count. Oh! Non-body count 0. We found a glitch. That's why that's happening. Non-body count 0. Okay. Well, I have it set up right now that if it's greater than 0, right? Maybe I should say greater than 1. So maybe that goes 1 or greater. That's probably what it is. I think that we should leave this system and come back to it, don't you? No, wait. No, that can't be right. Because I've got non-body count 3. I've got non-body count 3 on here. Hold on. Why did the non-body count report 3 when it's actually 0? FSS discovery count, non-body count. What am I searching for? Hold on.
We've detected a minor
FSD discount, non-body count greater
We're
than
addressing it
1.
now.
It's 0.
Shouldn't affect our operations.
Well, let's leave and come back and see what happens. Why is it reporting 3 though? It should say 0. Oh, right. I know why it's reporting 3. Okay. I think.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's go to one system and then come back to this one and see what happens.
To which space? Heading to buyer Euro PF-DB 55-2.
How goes the search for Raxxla? How's the scanner working so far? It's working pretty good so far. I'm getting more false positives than I would like, but that's dealable. Right now, we're trying to squash a bug. We're running an experiment right now to see what's up.
A new system discovered. Congratulations, Commander.
Bodies found 35.
Fuel scope complete.
Okay, now this one says that there are no asteroids now. Let's check to see if that is correct. Non-body count 5. It's 5 now, and yet, but it went as if it wasn't. Why was this working before and isn't working now? That's the question. So you've asked at a good time. How's it going? It's going okay. Now it's reporting it properly. Okay. Non-body count is greater than 1. This should also work. Takes 13 seconds, so I have to wait it out. Huh. There is a delay. That's what it is. Okay. There is a delay in it grabbing that information. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. Okay, so I can put this back to 0. But there's a it's not grabbing this variable immediately. It's not the system is not getting it.
warp engine
Maybe we should...
but I've detected some unusual energy readings in the starboard main. I'll investigate and let you know if we need to take any action.
I need to force the issue? Hiya, Stinchen. Oh, 7 Grumpy Prodigy. Welcome, guys. Sorry, I got lost in my own thoughts there. I see what's happening now. It's not updating that variable immediately as I thought it was. So we kind of need to force it to look. Either that or Elite Dangerous itself is not updating that variable immediately. We'll go to one more.
57-2.
We'll go to one more and we'll check it and see how it's doing. All right, throttle back to 0. Let's go here. Let's open our globals and say non-body count's currently 5.
We have 105 jumps left to go. A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
And 0. Okay, so when we come back here, we will find 0. Okay. So it does not always open immediately. Maybe we should give it a little bit more time. What do you think? Yeah, longer delay. You read my thoughts last night. Okay, so we'll give it a little bit more time. Is what we'll do. That's easy enough to do. It's currently at 12 seconds. So we'll say 16 seconds. That should be enough. That's less time than it takes to cool down the FSD anyway. So that should answer that question. All right. A powerful 5.5 earthquake struck Chile today. Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. A longer delay to account for the update time. Right. That's what we were just talking about. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear Chile's earthquake. Don't forget, I've been on this chair this whole time. This is all I've done for the last couple of hours, so I'm usually out of the world when that happens. All right. I feel like I brought the energy low because it didn't work the way I wanted it to on the first try, but it's working now. We've added a bigger delay. It is pinging too much, but I can tell it to stop pinging if we find it annoying. You guys let me know. Do you find it annoying? Or is it okay? Is it an okay sound to play every time we enter a system? Because right now what it's doing is the opposite. We hear the ping and we're ignoring it, and we don't hear the ping and we investigate it. It's taking a second to load this next level. This is it. This is Raxxla time. Okay, it's doing its D-scan.
Congratulations,
New
Commander.
system. 19 bodies. Non-bodies 5. Okay, let's check and see if that's actually accurate, because that's what we got last time. Okay, it's accurate. All right, guys, we're back in it. We can ignore this for now, and we can say, okay, it's dinged at 5, which when it dings, we want to take a look and just see if there's any radio signal. Oh, yep, confirmation. Do you guys see that? Confirmation right there. We already discovered these asteroids. There are 5 of them. So that actually answers the question. It is working as designed. We got a couple of false positives, but giving it a little bit more time might fix that. But I think I absolutely need to make the filter for the asteroid clusters. If the journal does report asteroid clusters, I need to write a little program that counts them and then compares that to the bodies to rule them off.
jumping to Bravo Junior.
But luckily, we've got another 40 minutes of flying around and testing this to do.
The star
Raxxla could be at any of these worlds, you guys.
12 stars in our route.
Don't forget, this isn't the only thing that it's doing. It's also scanning for any radio signals, any names, anything at all that pops up as unknown, unlisted alien, all that good stuff.
Fuel scooping complete.
Non-bodies 15 this time. And we've already found 5 of them, so we're good. All right. Yeah.
Charging.
Feeling good about this, you guys. Raxxla isn't a stellar body. It's definitely no moon. It's a stellar body. It could be. It could be a moon. You don't know. You don't know, Vente Ruma. You don't know. It could be anything. What I think it is, just so we're clear, is that I'm searching mundane theory. I believe that the developers put it in, has a needle in a haystack, and they want you to find it. If you're in the system that has Raxxla, I believe that there will be some form of nav beacon, some kind of radio signal. So what my Raxxla detector is doing is it's scanning for radio signals. It's letting me know what's in the system and if it's worth looking further into.
Fuel scooping complete.
Non-bodies 5. Yep. Okay, so that part is working at the very least.
Frameshift drive charging.
Thinking about what I can do.
4, 3, 2.
Now jumping to Bravo 2.
Didn't make the reference clear. It's no moon. It's a station equipped with an FSD, and every time it's detected, it automatically jumps to another system. Oh, sure. That's what's happening. Well, we're going to be in the system that it goes to once we find it. So is Raxxla in an undiscovered system or one that someone has already passed through? How can we tell? Because I think you're passing through this place everyone else has been. Okay, so I'm making a couple of assumptions. One, the rumor that it was a system someone already passed through, honked and left, has been debunked. That is not something they said. Or at the very least, okay, let's double check our system's working. Good, there's no asteroids here.
Frameshift drive charging.
At the very least, the person that's credited for saying that has said, I don't remember saying that. It's one of the only clues we've gotten since the 2018 update. So I'm going to assume that it's in an undiscovered system. That is my assumption. I'm also assuming, based on understanding what it is the devs want us to do, I'm also going to assume that they're going to make it very obvious. It's a mundane thing. It's just a radio signal in a system. You have a 1 in 800 billion chance of finding it. I believe that they will hyperdict your ass to get your attention. I believe that there's a radio signal right at the star. It will be something very, very obvious, something difficult to miss, even if you're scanning through in a hurry. Because they know it's going to be hard enough already to scan 800 billion planets. I think that's how they set it up. So I know it's not in the bubble because we've scanned every planet in the bubble. It's not there. I know it's not a secret technique because a secret game mechanic, because FDev doesn't add secret game mechanics. I know it's not the friends along the way because you guys have been getting my goat all day. So that ain't it. You would make it super scary and creepy. Yeah, well, you know, a hyperdiction is super scary and creepy. A hyperdiction is weird. And aping off of that and throwing in a creepy song that they already have in their database, popping up something on the screen, you know, codec detected, I think it'll be obvious. But just in case it's not, just in case it's a nav beacon, a nav beacon that leads to another radio beacon that leads to another system that's blocked. If that's the case, that's what we're doing with this system here. Notice, by the way, that we're doing pretty good on the scanner. I'm liking what I'm getting now. If there are no asteroids in the system, and there are no radio signals in the system, we don't have to open the FSS to look around anymore. The signal, I'd say my Raxxla detector is working at about 75% capacity right now. I think I can make it a little bit better. If I can filter out those asteroids, and I think I might be able to, we'll really have something. In the meantime, we've got a lot better than what we had before. Before we had, every time there was a new system, open the FSS. Now we have, if there's an FSS system, you can skip it if it doesn't ping. Which is a lot better if you think about it. Getting your first high prediction is terrifying. Man, getting your 50th high prediction is terrifying. It's scary. We had one happen to us 2 streams ago. We ended up getting intercepted by Thargoids. That was terrifying. Not like...
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, I did that one a little too early. Burfkins has fed Ropets. Good. Things have been quiet. I was wondering how many asteroids there really were per planet. I was like, if every solar system has a Kuiper belt, this scanner is going to be worthless. But maybe it's 50-50? Maybe it's only half of the systems have those? I wasn't sure, and now we've gone to like 3 or 4 in a row. Enjoy your bunny rabbit, by the way, Burfkins.
Heading to Pla E JL-HB 25-1. This star and the subsequent...
You'll take a rabbit because you can't get my goat? Yeah, my goat got today. You can't get the goat today.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
And again, no asteroid belt. Let's double check that. Yep, we're good. Guys, it's working. It is working. Once I build this thing up to a level of trust, if asteroids only happen half the time, I don't have to change anything. We can scan it every time there's an asteroid. If asteroids happen 90% of the time, we got to change it. But if it's only half, we don't.
Heading to Pla EWB-BC 14-9.
All right, let's take a look at how many jumps we have. 97 jumps to get to our arbitrary choice. All of them, oh my goodness, look at this. All of them are new. That little radar dish at the top indicates if there's if it's a new world or not. All of these are considered new.
We're now 96 jumps from Quailea.
So yeah, we're in a good place to look for Raxxla. This is great.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Skipper.
3 non-body systems. All asteroids. Okay, moving on. Hey, this is working out. I built something and it's working. That's freaking great. And another thing that's just something I really enjoy, in case you guys are just getting here, it is something I engage and disengage. It's not an automatic thing. I've got this button right here that I can turn off when I'm not searching for Raxxla. So this is actually engaging Raxxla search mode. The title of today's stream, not hyperbole. I've made a Raxxla detector and it's working. It's great. Do I use EDMC? Yes, I do. I report everything I'm doing everywhere I go. I report to all the databases. EDMC is the easiest way to do that. I'm also using ED Copilot. That's who's talking and giving me subtitles. That has its own webhook, which is this right here. This is ED Copilot with the ED Copter webhook. This is Icarus Portal, which shows me how many jumps are left and which jumps they are, which is freaking rad. It shows me all kinds of good information. Like, it'll show me information about the system too. There isn't any right now. And then the final one is Touch Portal. Touch Portal has ugly buttons. I'm working on it. But the Touch Portal allows me to send commands to just about everything. It's kind of like having a stream deck on a touchscreen. Oh, 7 from the Xbox Game Preview Program. So you're playing it on Xbox? Some of the stuff we're doing won't be available on Xbox, but I believe Raxxla will be.
This star and the subsequent...
Because it was put in 2018, which is before they stopped support for it. You don't play this game and know much about it. You've been following the legend of Raxxla for years, though. That's cool. Find it interesting. Yeah. It is one of the biggest Easter eggs in gaming. And if when somebody finally finds it, it's going to be national news. Everyone's going to hear about it. Like that kid that actually beat Tetris, got to a new level of Tetris, and that became like a worldwide thing. It's going to be like that. Have I used my Raxxla scanner yet? Yes, my Raxxla scanner is scanning right now. We are using it right now, and it's not going off because Raxxla's not here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, you moved over years ago? Oh, good, good, good. Ah, but your decal came with you, so you have it on your commander. Good, good, good. That's great.
4, 3, 2.
Jumping to part with
All right, so we are jumping from star to star, Josh. The Raxxla scanner is on and is currently working. Do you guys think I should add a visual representation on the screen? Like a little pulsating thing that lets you know when it's scanning?
We are now 93 jumps from Pole WK-F D11-46.
I can do that easy enough. There's a couple of ways I could do that using the technology that I have currently. Maybe I'll do that.
Frameshift drive charging.
What we're scanning for, though, let's turn this back off and go over this again. What we're scanning for right now, I thought I would bore you guys with the data, so I didn't put it on there for you. But what we're scanning for right now is anything in the radio signals. We're deep in the black, so there should be no radio at all. There should be no human signals of any kind. This will detect a fleet carrier. If we come across a fleet carrier, it's going to ding. The downside is it's actually picking up it's picking up asteroids as well. I'm working on a way to filter that out, but I wanted to try it before the filter was engaged first. So yeah, you haven't heard anything from it because there haven't been any asteroids. There's no other radio signals. It is working correctly. There's nothing out here, which is why it's not going on. All right, guys, I can add that for you, sure.
4, 3, 2.
I can have that ready by the next one. Can somebody go into After Action Report and add a Raxxla scanner visual? Oh, I'm thinking of a bunch of different ways I can do it. We have... It's not running into the planet. It's not running into the sun. There we go.
A new system discovery. Congratulations.
Okay, so we have the physical representation, right? So I can actually have it in the corner doing this. It could just be sitting there like that, and then when it's activated, it'll actually go and go wham, 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 and then report what it finds on the bottom. What if they put Raxxla on an asteroid? They might have. If they put Raxxla on an asteroid, there will be a radio signal to go with it. If there's a radio signal to go with it, it'll lead us right to that asteroid. Wow, that's fun. I thought for sure you guys would tell me it was too spammy. So that's cool that you guys want to see that. I can totally add that. I want to show you again what I get. Right here, see where it says scanning? If there's no bodies, if there's no radio signals, it just says scanning. That's what I get in blue down there. And when I turn it on and off, that actually goes away. It's only on when the scanner's on. I can easily set up a visual representation for you guys on the stream. And I've actually embraced original IP stuff, so I love that I already have a Whisper scanner ready to go that I can use for it. Oh man, there are not as many asteroids out here as I was afraid there would be. This is great. Again, we're still in beta testing, so let's go and look with our own eyes. Oh, we didn't scan it. The scanner didn't activate this time.
System scan.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
Something was up with ED Copilot that made that not work.
Discovered biologicals in this system at present.
I'm a Raxxla Whisperer. Okay, let's say Raxxla is somehow found. How are they going to suddenly introduce 50 alien races into the game? Or is that a pre-planned event where we'll start seeing these species? You're making quite a jump there. Just because Raxxla exists doesn't mean that 50 alien races exist. No, it'll be something mundane. This is mundane theory. If Raxxla exists, I discovered this today. The idea of this occurred to me today, which is they'll hyperdict you. Then there'll be a radio signal. The radio signal will lead you to a radio transmitter. The radio transmitter will give you a clue to another system. That will give you a clue to another system. That will give you a clue to another system. And then finally, it'll lead you to a system that is permit locked. And that is where they'll leave it. And then they'll go to the drawing board, they'll go to the writer's room, and they'll create what Raxxla is at that point. There's no point in doing that now. That could be 20 years from now. And who knows what game features will be available at that point. So they have not put any thought into it. This is a needle in a haystack search. It makes sense to just have something out here that's near impossible to find. It just makes sense.
The subsequent 89 stars are also scoopable, Mon Capitan.
Another thing I can add to this scanner is a visual indicator that it is scanning. I don't have one either. It should be scanning right about now. And I don't have an indicator that it's doing that. Good timing, I know. I don't have an indication it's doing that. So that visual you guys are looking for, I'll use as well. There are 6 bodies, and they are all asteroids. Moving on. But you see how that freaking speeds it up? Are you guys excited? I'm excited because nothing is the result we kind of want here. We don't want a Raxxla scanner going off all the time. We don't want a Raxxla scanner going off all the time. We want it to pop up with something interesting is on the black, and hardly anything is. So this is already working at expectations. This is great. They probably already have Raxxla ready to go, and nobody has found it. Someone could find it in Frontier drops an update. No, definitely not. Sorry to hard push against you about that. But if they had a game feature, if they had gameplay that they have not given us, they would not sit on it for 10 years. Absolutely not. They would just give you more clues to where Raxxla was to unlock that gameplay. They cannot and will not justify the kind of man hours required, even if it's only a week, and then not use it. They would not do that. However, creating a needle in a haystack that's near impossible to find does fit into that group. All they had to do was take the time to write the Dark Wheel and Raxxla Codex, put it in the space somewhere, give you some clues to something. That's all they need to do. You feel it's a sin to not FSS each system? We are FSS in each system. We're using our Raxxla Detector. It's letting us know. I'm not looking for Earth-like worlds. I'm not looking to get rich. I'm looking for Raxxla stuff.
We have 87 jumps left to go. A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
Oh, even if I wasn't streaming, I wasn't going to do each one. Besides, we're scanning when it's important.
Frameshift drive charging.
I am absolutely convinced there will be a radio signal where Raxxla is, though. So when doing a Raxxla search, I can ignore the FSS. Thank you very much for all the info and a fun stream out. Well, thank you, Devonti. You have a good day. We're almost done ourselves. We got about 20 minutes left. I've got some things to do, don't I? I've got some configurations to do on the Raxxla scanner. Wasn't there some bodies to scan too? Sure. We'll get to a point where there's what to scan. I'll walk you through this. Hold on.
System scan complete.
This one doesn't have any, but we'll double check for you guys. Yeah, this one doesn't have any. We'll go to one that does have some bodies, and I'll explain the difference between deep space exploration and Raxxla hunting. Don't you need the DSS to get the surface cities or things in case Raxxla is a settlement? No, I do not. Because if Raxxla is on a planet, which is possible because of horizons, but unlikely. If Raxxla is on a planet, it will have a radio signal. And if there's a radio signal, it will show up in the Raxxla scanner. I'll show you guys what I mean.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, the bodies and the bodies and the non-bodies are arbitrary. They're not going to match. What you guys can't see right now is it's saying non-body 3, and I hear you. I'll put it in. I am elated that you guys even want to see that. But there's our 3 asteroids right there, and everything else is a body. This is a good one. So there are 30 planets here. And I think what you guys are asking is, shouldn't you check to see if there's any Earth-like or ammonia worlds and stuff? Not if I'm searching for Raxxla, I don't care about any of that. What I care about where Raxxla is. And since with my mundane theory, I'm saying that Raxxla is something they want us to find and has a radio signal. That radio signal will be findable at the star. It's already a 1 in 400 billion chance. They didn't hide the radio signal that you have to approach. They put it right here. Right here. That's where it goes. And so what I need to do is I need to make sure that there are no radio signals for every system I go into, right? That's all I need to check for. And on top of that, the radio signals is where I think it's really important. But everything else, which would be alien signals, human signals, unlisted signals, unwanted signals, there's all kinds of stuff like that. I'm also searching for it. And if one of those signals come out, it will alert me more than it's doing now. So instead of just a ping, DeVale will actually pop up and say what it is. She'll go, hey, I'm picking up something weird, right in the chat where all of us can see it. That's what'll happen if there's something really unusual in the system. But right now, I'm just checking to see if there's anything at all. If there's anything but stellar bodies. What if this is a settlement without a radio signal? That is a possibility, but it's not one that I'm giving any real credence for. I've done enough evidence to tell me that I've done enough searching to tell me that it is something that FDev wants us to find. It does have a radio signal. I will watch and warrant on it. I'm all in on there being a radio signal that you can pick up from the star. Yeah, it should be good for finding NSPs as well. I agree. I forget what NSP stands for, but any of the weird shit. That's going to be spatial anomalies, the weird stuff. This will absolutely find the weird stuff. If there's something in this body that's weird, the scanner will find it and bring it to our attention.
A new system discovery.
I 100% believe that FDev wants us to find it. It's just really, really hard. It's not going to be a hidden radio signal. It's not going to be hidden in a system. It's going to be bright in a system, but it's a system no one's ever been to before, somewhere out in the black. Notable stellar phenomenon. Yes, I am searching for notable stellar phenomenon. So I want to look at that again. What is this? These gas giants. It'll be under here. Transient signals, concentrated signals, all of those. And then, yeah, there's our asteroid clusters right there. So that's where it'll be. And this scanner is already a success because we're only stopping at the ones that absolutely have something worth looking at. But we're going to refine it even more. We're gonna dial it in even more. I'm going to figure out how to filter out those asteroids. But even if I don't, even if I can't figure it out, popping into FSS, looking at the asteroids popping back out, that is already 100% better. It's an order of magnitude better than it was before. Because we would get bored. You and I would be talking all the time, right? Me in the chat, we'd be talking. I would forget to look at all. Now I know when to look. And that is already better. FDev has not said that, UK Bad. FDev did not say that someone had been through the system before. That is a rumor, well believed, but not substantiated. They did not say that.
Disengaged.
Oh man, I'm really happy with my scanner, guys. I'm really happy with it. The only thing I wish I could test is if there are non-stellar, we won't know until we find some non-stellar phenomenon. It would be nice to test it, but can't.
4, 3, 2.
Heading to pre-heat Kodesh XB16-1.
It's been said by a couple of streamers who were there, so it's heresy. Even that I can't lock down. What streamers? Who said it? Where were they? I've had somebody claim they were that, but they weren't able to provide anything at all. Yeah, guys, this is working. This is working super good. Putting that delay in seems to have fixed the problem with the
A
asteroids.
new system discovered. Congratulations,
Fuel
Chief.
scoop disengaged.
Yeah, it's working now, man. Hell yeah. Awesome, awesome.
Frameshift drive charging.
Woo, woo. My Raxxla scan is working, son. You know, because I like to do stuff for real, maybe I should take my Raxxla scanner and maybe I should put it like right here, right? And a little motor and actually have it do it. Maybe it should sit. Yeah, it would have to be here. Have it sit right here and go. It's possible. I don't know if I could do it by Wednesday, but it is possible. It was supposedly said at LateCon 2017, I think, but no video, audio, or text of that being said by the FDev employee is attributed, and says they don't recall saying it. Right. The oh.
Ukebad joined the crew.
Oh, thank you for joining the crew, son. Thank you for your prime sub. Thank you for joining the crew, bub. It's UK Bad. Who's not so bad? You're good for giving me that prime. You get a song that's here on top. I'm going to the next system. With your help, we'll find what we're looking for.
Heading to crew Eid Radish LB 23-1.
Now, I get why the two streamers would be adamant that he said it. I get that, okay? But let's say he did say that. Let's say he did say that and then realized that was more of a clue. Oh, snack time? Hey, Gabby. Gabby, are you up? Can you hand me another cookie? It's almost time to leave, you guys. We'll get you your snack time in just a second, Grumpy Prodigy. I'm eating more cookies than I expected to today. Oh, good. You added some notes. Thank you very much. I'll forget half of this stuff. But let's say that he did say that, and then he realized that that was more of a clue than he wanted to give, right? And he wanted to retract it. I don't recall saying that isn't the clue. I think that the way that I interpret, I don't recall saying that is no. That's not a thing you should be looking at. I still believe. Well, I am absolutely convinced it's not in the bubble because they searched the entire damn bubble. It's not there. I can show you the evidence on that. The database is still available. They scanned every single system. They didn't find it. But I am convinced that let's go. Don't worry. I haven't forgotten about snack time. I'm just not going to do it on the web. Cool if I had a ship at Abracom and I could use my Gabby phone. Oh wait, I can use my Gabby phone. Hold on.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Wack.
Oh, she heard me. Yeah. Can I have a cookie, please? She did hear me. I just realized I could actually call her up on the phone. Sometimes she's asleep or she's out doing deliveries at this time, so I forget. All right. So this is the biggest one that that mundane theory kind of hinges on. Thanks, Gab. This is the last one. We're almost done for the day, so let's hit the snack button. Oh, Gab, can you put some water in this, please? Thank you. You love the beat? This is another there's another one by Roll the Red, their new album. Okay. Almost done. Am I going to side J? No. Give me 1 second. I got a bunch of cookie in my mouth. Those first baked cookies. Gabby just made these. You also want to add that your Raxxla scanner tool would check to see if there's any wakes to scan. And if there's a name in any about their dark wheel NPCs, it does that.
Experiencing a slight decrease in efficiency.
My scanner looks for all of that. It's looking for like 150 things. Dark wheel, unidentified, alien, Raxxla, Rax, anything that's at all weird. My Raxxla scanner already finds. We haven't seen it pop up because it's not a thing. So the only thing we've been able to test today is the non-body asteroid thing, and that's working great. That's working wonderful. I freaking love that. But it does do deeper scans. And if one of those deeper scans happen, Lady DeVale will come out and she will tell us that she's found something weird. Okay, so where we're going today is we're flying out over here. And the reason I chose that is, again, for mundane theory. The reason that I stopped here before we moved on was that I believe a dev placed it in here has a needle in a haystack. This game has 400 billion stars. It only makes sense to have this kind of thing to look for. It's the only thing that makes sense. If Raxxla is not a needle in a haystack search, what is? What would it look like? And how would it be different than what they provided us for Raxxla? It's a needle in a haystack. So you've got to go search 400 billion stars to find it. That's it. It's mundane theory. That's all there is. They made it findable. They believe they put a hyperdiction on it. That's only a guess. I know for sure they put a freaking radio signal on it because they revised it in 2018. And if you look at the last time we did a Raxxla search, I basically confirmed all of the gameplay they added in 2018 had things to do with radio signals and little ships that sent you to different places. That's all they did. And they made Raxxla be one of them, is what they freaking did. They updated it at that point. I'm 100% convinced that's the case. So that's what we're doing. So he asked, are we headed to Sajay? No. I decided that since they knew at the time that Colonia was going here, I think that they put over here the Raxxla. I think they put it over here. They didn't do it here. They might have done it here. But here's where we're going to search. We're going to fly there. Well, we're almost done. So we're gonna call it for the day. We'll pick it up after this. We'll move forward and we'll put it over here. And then we're going to do more searching with a new revised Raxxla scanner on Wednesday. Okay. You remember somewhere from the dev team turning off their microphone and revealing the location during the Twitch live stream. What do lip readers say about that? Lip readers say that he says something like, I'm not going to tell you it's hidden. Hold on. Let me do it right. Why not? He said something like, that's what he said. He was just joking. It's a good joke. You can ignore it. Can you see where it has wakes? Not off the top of my head. We'll have to look it up. Yeah, he said, stop asking where it is. So he did this. Oh, I'll tell you where Raxxla is. That's what he did. Oh, what's not to say that's not the ultimate troll. They put everything in and you're talking about, then removed it in the last patch. That would be a better payoff for player engagement. Highly disagree.
I'll look into the issue and keep you updated.
FDev does not do that. I'm not saying that they can't or won't. They just don't. FDev's entire approach to Elite Dangerous is whatever you're looking at is the truth. They say Raxxla's in the game, then Raxxla's in the game. The same way that when they say, hey, go kill this guy, I promise you he's bad. He's bad. That's it. That's all there is to it. There's an instant coordination between you and the game backend. It just automatically tells the truth. There are no lies in this game. What if Raxxla is exactly the opposite galaxy from Sol? Literally opposite coordinates. That's another good one. So yeah, this is where Sol is. And what are the opposite coordinates? I'm just going to guess for now. It'd be somewhere around here. I like what you're saying. We take the coordinates and we reverse them and we go check that area out. That's a good one. The next time we do a Raxxla search, which will be like 3 months from now, we'll do that. Yeah, it's great to find a Raxxla searcher who has not succumbed to madness. I have found Raxxla searchers that have succumbed to madness, man. I have seen it. I know exactly what you're talking about. Would it be a legal liability at this point too? No, but it would be a huge PR hit If it turns out that Rax is not in this game, it would be bad for them if that happened. You're super glad this game exists. It's jaw-dropping. Yeah, man, I love all these stars. I want to emphasize again while I'm talking to you guys about this. 400 billion stars. It would be trivial to say, go find one of these stars and call that a gameplay loop. Trivial. And the amount of player engagement they got from that one afternoon of doing it is exponentially larger than the amount of effort they put in. That's what Raxxla is. I'm absolutely convinced that's the case. This has a non-body of 11. I'm so glad that you guys are engaged with my scanner. I am giddy. I'm ready to sign off right now and go work on the scanner you guys are asking for. So, yeah, you can expect on Wednesday, I guarantee it, I promise you, on Wednesday there will be, at the very least, a visual representation of what's happening on the screen. That will be totally a thing. It will pop up on the corner. It will be custom animated. It will give you the same data that I'm getting. That is totally a thing we're going to do. You guys have powers, by the way. You could do exclamation point location, and it will tell you our location in the game. So you guys can just ask Lady Devout your own questions, and she is capable of answering most of them. Thank you for the follow, Lost Knot. Thank you so much. I do appreciate those Twitch follows. We are seeing that number go up, and that does mean a lot to me. I appreciate it. We're about to hit 29,000 subs on YouTube side. That's exciting.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
Could it be that someone from the FDF team who knew Raxxla's location secretly went there and didn't do anything? Yeah, possible. Very unlikely, though. I believe that the FDF team has kind of forgotten where it is, because if it's at AED0X-K D8-22, that's a lot to remember, guys. That's a lot to freaking memorize. I don't know about that. So, I don't think they've been back. I think one person added it in the database on the back end. They didn't do it from the game side. They did it from the database side, and that file has never been opened by anybody. All of these things were procedurally generated. All 400 billion locations were procedurally generated and then put into a database that is only accessed when you go through witch space. That moment when the star loads, that is it accessing that database. And I think they went and they added it there. I think they took a copy of the one that we went to. I forget the name of it, Delphi or something like that. I think they took a copy of it, renamed something Raxxla, added the clues, copied it, and pasted it into a random system. So I think even they could find it if they needed to, but I don't think even they know which one it's in. There was one guy that found a strange planet in witch space that could have been Raxxla. He did not. One of the things about mundane theory is that it has to be a game mechanic that's in the game. What you're describing is not a game feature. So I do not believe you. I believe you're spreading fear, uncertainty, and doubt, as our friends in the digital money market like to say. All right, wherever we are now is where we're going to be, because it is 3 o'clock, and it is time to say goodbye, guys. We got to find a place to land.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
It's a new system. That's good.
System scan complete.
There are 3 bodies. Let's take a look and see what they are. Oh, they're all suns, unfortunately. They're all suns. We got to keep going, but we're going to find a system that has a planet we can land on, and then we're going to go land on that planet, and I'll hand you off to somebody else. I'm not sure who yet. I don't think they'll have a Raxxla scanner, but I'll do my best to find something good for you guys. I'm sorry to be so snappy, Luca, about that. You were saying, yeah, you heard a guy did the thing. It has to be a game mechanic that's in the game. So I'm interested when you say, oh, but what if you could unlock the permit by having this in your hold and getting elite 3 times? I'm like, okay, that's interesting. I'm into that. That I find cool. But if you're like, what if it's a game mechanic that does not exist? Then not so much. I did not think about it before today, man, but I am convinced we're going to get interdicted if that happens. Because all you have to do is say interdict yes, hyperdiction yes in the system. But we do have a scanner that is scanning right now, just in case that's not the case. No asteroids in this place. It does have some bodies, though. Take a look around. Yeah, it's got 10. This will be a good place. We'll scan this stuff in. Actually, maybe I won't even do that. Maybe we'll do that when we come back. Is that place landable? Because I'm ready to get off. It's hot out here, you guys. You saw it on Reddit? Oh, that's not a landable place. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna go to the next star. I kind of want
Frameshift drive.
I kind of want my but the next place I land to be one where the scanner goes off. Kind of want it to ping, so we'll go until it pings again. Yeah, people have overcomplicated finding it. I agree. The people that are convinced that it's in the Sol system or in the bubble, I get it. I feel you. But you're talking about game mechanics that don't exist, and you're talking about them just being okay with that being a thing for a long time. What I'm talking about is game mechanics that do exist and explains why they're not interested in finding it. Because that's more work for us if they do. It's better for them if we don't find it than if we do find it at this point.
A new system discovery. Congratulations,
We
Commander.
claim to have seen a strange UFO as they approach the Guardian surface. Could they have secretly added something like this? It's always possible, but I say they may. I say no. I don't think so. I don't think that's what they did. Because if they did, they would engage on it. Like, for example, they made the planet with the Radicodia, right? They weren't going to make that planet with that custom Radicodia and all of those custom mechanics and then not use it. They were going to make a community goal that told you about it. Period. That's what they would do.
Jumping to creation. Speed 46 to 0.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that happen before. A planet that appears when you're in witch space. It follows you around. Yeah. That happens when I go to Sol every time I go to Sol. There's a secret planet there. I figure that's a planet inside the sun they forgot to move. It only seems to happen on planets, on sectors that I know that they built by hand. Because you know they built Earth manually, you know? That's where I usually see that kind of glitch.
Complete.
Do I think it's a place we can just stumble upon, or is something that's locked by a series of triggers? It is a place you can stumble upon for sure. Quite sure that's the case. Man, I don't think I have to remove the asteroids, guys. I don't think I need to remove them. The reason I say that is because it doesn't happen all that often, and when it does happen, it's fun to stop and scan. So as far as being a streamer and looking and investigating things, I think the scanner's good the way it is. What do you guys think? Should I try to filter out the asteroids? Because they don't happen all that often, and we do want something to happen. You know, we want this to be a 1 through 5 level scanner. Level 1 says something might be there. Level 2 says something is there. Level 3 says, oh shit, right? So we do want this thing to go off every once in a while. So I'm thinking maybe we just leave it this way because I like it.
System discovery. Congratulations, Wacko.
Imagine that you finally find Raxxla, but a ganker secretly stalks you for hours to kill you. You actually missed that heavy duty. We talked about that. That is always a possibility. In the unlikely event, and the 1 in 400 billion chance that we find Raxxla, we're going to full on engage with it on the stream. I'll watch that number go all the way up into the thousands while we investigate Raxxla. And if somebody else gets in their ship, comes over here, scans it, goes back and turns it in, that's the way it is. Because we're on the stream, brother. People will know the truth. They'll know I found Raxxla, and if somebody goes and ganks it from me, that's fine. Yeah, keep the asteroids in. If it was happening on every planet, on every solar system, I would have said change it, but it's only happened, I don't know, like 1 in maybe 8, which is good.
A new system discovery. Congratulations.
You think I should scan everything? Because what if it's asteroids and it's not? Well, we would know, actually. Hi, Gabby. I did, right before you opened the door. Somebody said I should have a Gabby phone, and I was like, oh shit, I do have a Gabby phone. And then you open the door. Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
What were we just talking about? It was, oh yeah, the asteroids. So, yeah, we've gone through a bunch of them with no asteroids, so this is working out just fine. Oh, sorry, I was saying that it, in theory, it would know if it was an asteroid or not. It's called Asteroid Cluster 1, Asteroid Cluster 2. It's actually in the journal file. So I can scan the journal file and compare and subtract. But I don't think I need to
The
now.
next 69 stars in our route are all scoopable.
You're returning Nibbler to me? I should turn Nibbler back on? He's releasing Nibbler back into us, guys. So I can do that. Hold on.
We're now 69 jumps from Poilea.
For some reason, clicking on this button doesn't work very well. There we go. All right, so if you guys want to try to get my goat one last time, Nibbler has been returned to us. In fact, I'll bring him out. Hold on.
Fuel scoping.
Nibbler, status report, please.
They tried to put hands on me, but I gave them the left right hoof.
Oh, you let him go because he wasn't counted for it, huh? He's saying that he fought his way out of your confinement, GB. Couldn't it be in a stellar void like Boodle's Void or some? I don't know what Boodle's Void is. What is that?
They almost got me, but I chewed through the attempt.
Stop trying. He's only been back for like a minute. Oh my God, you guys. Okay, yeah, so I'm showing non-body 3, and there's our asteroids, non-body 3. Let's see. Yeah, nothing but the asteroids there yet. Okay, let's go back to the FSS. And let's try to find something we can land on so we can call it a day. There are 14 planets in the system. You think Raxxla is mundane, but you can tell it what it is from the physical appearance. Many explorers FFS bodies that don't even wait for the image to render. Exactly. Yeah, I do. I think it's a needle in a haystack. I think the hard part is randomly encountering it. And I think once we do, the rest of the clues will make sense, but only in retrospect. And I think that, I strongly think that they don't want you to come into the system and not find it. So they will do everything they can to point it out to the user that they found it. I really think that's the case, which means radio signals, which means hyperdiction, which means a new codex entry, right? And if you're a brand new player and you just don't know what you're looking at, I think maybe you'll miss it. But I think under normal circumstances, it'll pop up and it'll let you know that you found it. Because that's all game mechanics. Everything I'm describing is something that already happens. You know, just go in and shut off their engines and make them pay attention. If they decide to avoid it, then maybe you have to have steps in, right? And they say something. But I think that's the case. And that's why our Raxxla detector looks for everything weird. If there's anything in the system that is not a stellar body, it will simply look for it and tell us about it. Because that's one of those will be true. It will be scannable from the star. You need help building this colony. Nibbler could fly a Panther Clipper, can't he? No! Nibbler's not a pilot, he's a crew liaison. He can work with your crew members, I guess. The Booty's Void is an extragalactic, so it's not in the Milky Way. No, I don't think that's the case. I think you'll be searching for Raxxla streams for a while. It'll take a long time to get back to the bubble. Well, we come and we go with the Raxxla searches, you know? Yeah, judging by the length of time between updates, you highly doubt they put any work on Raxxla. It's either just a regular planet or an abandoned station drifting in space. If you go back and you look, when I did the research at Delphi, you'll find that what I found was a nav beacon-like radio that sent us to another little ship that when you scanned it, gave you a hex code to go to this system. And then when you went there, it gave you one to go to this system. And then when you went there, it told you where system to go to finally. The last time we saw that gameplay was during the Radicolio search last October. I'm sorry, last August. It's been like a year. But in 2018, that was the hottest new game loop that they had. And they updated, Raxxla was already there, but they updated Raxxla to that new system. I am absolutely convinced that's the case. But yeah, judging by the length between updates, it's unlikely they've done anything. I agree. All right, we're just going to land on the nearest moon. And that's where we'll call it a day. If anybody has any ideas of who I should hand over to, let me know. We've handed over to GB a lot lately, so we'll find somebody else that we can hand off to. I actually do need to do Raxxla searches more, because look at my numbers. Look at my numbers. You guys love Raxxla. You love looking for Raxxla. You love the idea that today might be the day, and so I should do more. The only reason I don't is I don't want it to be a gimmicky thing. I only look for Raxxla when I have something to look for. So when I have a good idea. But I think it was Josh that said one of the good ideas is to look for the opposite numbers, X, Y, and Z, for where Earth is. That's not a terrible idea. That would be a good hiding place for Raxxla. Just making the numbers in reverse, like in Overdrawn in the Memory Bank. Oh, to go back to what you were saying, it could be a regular planet or an abandoned station drifting in space. Possibly. If it's an abandoned station, though, it will have radio signals, and it will be something that we can find. You did that search, didn't find anything, been sure it's been done 100 times. Well, we just need a direction to go, Right now, I'm doing for the opposite of Colonia. Not the exact opposite position, the general idea of the opposite position. Because we want something. This is going to be a nice place to park. We want something that is going to be the opposite of where they know there's gameplay. Since they knew that Colonia was going to be placed on that side, they placed it on this side. That's the thing. That's what mundane theory is all about.
07G. Surface temperature is minus 323 degrees Fahrenheit.
Should we take the Nomad down? Nah, let's do it the old-fashioned way. Let's park on this side in the brown section. Let's park over here and then drive our SRV to the other side. I want to thank you guys for joining me today and being interested in my scanner. It really does make me happy. Oh yeah, let's turn off the Raxxla scanner just because I can. This is like I think one of the reasons my scanner is exciting. One is that it works. It's a good idea, and two is that it's real. It's an actual freaking scanner. Off. Pew. Now it's not on. I know you can't see it. Actually, you can. Hold on. This takes a second to load. Well, I broke it. Hold on. There we go. Oops. And I'm running across the ground as I do that.
Hull integrity line at 77%.
We're down to 71% because I wasn't paying attention.
55%.
Never search for Raxxla and drive, kids. All right, hold on.
Landing gear deployed.
Let's land, and then I'll show you what I was talking about. There we go. Okay, what I was talking about is this. When I turn on the Raxxla scanner, like this, boom, it pops up and it gives me that information. And when I turn it off, it goes away, see? So I will give you guys a visual as well. I'm just saying I've turned it off because we're done scanning for the day. The Raxxla scanner module, which is like a real thing, is off. I think that helps make it real. But I do love that I ran into that. You're right to laugh at me. All right, let's just do a donut real quick, and then we'll call it a day. What's the deal with the permit in the Horsehead Nebula? It's been locked from Legacy. Yeah, that's where the Thargoids live, I think. There's also a lot of game development areas. Wow, that's pretty. There's a lot of game development areas that they've locked off. They have entire sections of space that'll be Guardian, and ones that'll be Thargoid, and ones that'll be undeveloped that they've locked off to stop you from going there and discovering nothing's there. That's why they do it that way. They recently used one, the HIP 84762 or whatever it was, the Radicodia planet. That planet had been completely permit locked since launch, and they just recently opened it up with a whole new gameplay. That's why they lock things off like that. In other words, very interesting, but not helping us find Raxxla. That's enough. I know I said go to that canyon, but that's too damn far away. We're going to stop right here. Let's actually bring the chair down. I'm so serious about that. All right, you guys. Let's find somebody to transfer to. I don't think any of you guys had a suggestion right now. Okay. Let's see. Who is partying hardying right now? Let's push that raid button and see who we should raid. Oh, they just started. Sorry, guys. This takes a little bit of attention. Let's see, what are you guys playing today? The Calm Fury sounds kind of interesting. Let's go check out the Calm Fury, see what they're up to. Okay, so that's who we're going to raid. We're not going to do anybody on the YouTube side because that's always a pain in the butt. That is all I have for you guys today. Thank you so much for joining me. I had a really good time today, and I hope you will join me again on Wednesday when I make a couple of revisions to the scanner and we test it all over again. We're going to continue to do the search around this area. So far, I'm feeling really good about this. I think if Raxxla was here, we'd find it. So that's all I have for you today. So let me go ahead and do my ending, which is make sure to look out for yourselves. It is important, especially now. If there's somebody else you can help, you should help them. Never punch down, but punch up if you're at all able. Don't forget to take your pills, and I will see you guys next time. You all have a good night, and I will see you next time. Bye.